What's up, boys? Our weekly reset, huh? Good thing. Alright, kill Scalder troops. This is gonna be faster. Was Misa or Saren? I don't know. Misa is a good choice. Every time. Scalder troops, yeah? Yeah. Still path. And we're Gucci. Let's do this. It's only 150. It's not a big deal. Alright, and that's it. I'm gonna find myself a better place, I feel like. What would be a better place? Oh, you know what? This place looks decent. Let's prime a little bit. And destroy everything. It's almost a surprise for me that I don't use primer. Since it's supposed to be a big chunk of damage. My bad, my bad. Oh boys, are you spawning or like nah? So I don't feel the spawn whatsoever. They're too slow to spawn on the steel path. It apparently looks like. GG. Next. What's up, everyone? What's up? A new week. A new adventure. New week, new me. Finally, I have something to do in the warframe. Holy. Because when it's the end of the week, oh man, it's so boring. But yet we are grinding. At least something. Increase energy restoration. Maybe it's not even that bad. Yeah, we get Torrid and Legendary Core lol. From the sorter? Ah, you lucky motherfucker, huh? I envy. I do. Man, how come you guys, all of you get a legendary course, but not me? But you know, I would be fine not getting legendary core. I would be just fine getting my boost on Riven being a good roll, because I just wasted I wasted something about 300 Kuva on it, and it's still like mid. No, from Archon Hunt. I don't know. Should you consider this to be a W or an L? Because, like, you know, usually we do Archon Hunts for shards. I would consider this to be a W. Sup, Jackie? Welcome back. Primal Arcane, give me that. Who is this? Eleanor. Oh, okay. None of us is him, but I think I don't really need to interact with them anyway. My affinity maxed, I assume. Uncle both brothers. Oh my god, it is possible? Amazing. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, Do you have the idea what to do with the how's it called? With the legendary core? No way. Destiny 2 is on some deathbed, and I'm so happy that all those players will migrate here. Not a fact. Not a fact, because Destiny, after all, is a different game than the Warframe is. Like, it's not even close. I mean, the only similarities is that we are both kinda a looter shooter in a way. There's some grinds here and there, but Destiny is completely different game in my opinion. Okay, let's skip this shit. 20 Xmas. Okay. Who should I kill? Who will bring me more Xmas to need Scalder or Tekrot? Hard choice. Probably Tekrot. The density of the Tekrot under the ground area, it's feels like it's bigger than the density on the surface. I want to give you the core as a donation. Oh man, I don't really need this. I would really like that you would utilize it for whatever mod you would like to get next. Because I'm as an old player, I just cannot receive such gifts. I would rather help a new player. There, but I had Bungie. Destiny could have been so much better, but they choose to be against community and not with them. No drop this week. Do you? Yeah, for you. For a man that hunts for the end, it must be a tragic week, I assume. Got Torrid in Carnon and Torrid cooking in Foundry. Man, is this the week that I gotta get myself some Incarnon modifications on my Torrid? Like, I have Torrid Incarnon, but I didn't really formate, and I feel like I should. Nah? Yai or Nai? Yeah, buddy. So guys, you do like Torrid Incarnon, I see. I got mod booster stacked for 5 more days, so I'm fine. Huh? As far as I remember, by the way, recently I've got so many resource drop chance boosters, and guess what have I got today as my login bonus? I got a resource booster again. What can I do with 2 Torrid Incarnons? Nothing. I mean, I guess you can build another Incarnon, but why? I already have one. You pretty much can do nothing other than like make a separate Incarnon, but like why? But the best message is available for farm, but you can farm her in like 10 minutes. I would assume from the assassination mission. I'm pretty sure it's not the hardest warframe farm. Not even close. That's what I thought. I want to do some other things. You need to have those advocates, no? Maybe. But is this not hard to get? I don't remember. You can get them from invasion missions, yeah? Yeah. It's just a matter of doing the invasion at this point then. It's not really that hard. I'm pretty sure you have some at this point. Of course, if you ever did the invasion mission. Speaking of invasion missions, man, where's my mutagen mass? Holy. I was looking for the invasion that would give you mutagen mass, but no. It's like, never like it. What the hell? Insane. I recently discovered that I didn't craft practically a single weapon from the bio laboratory, from the dojo, because man, it's so hard to get mutagen mass if you don't craft it. It's insane. Bro, I need to finish that leech and farm that bionic weapon. Oh. Any problems? Speaking of leech, thanks for reminding. I just forgot that I have one that I kinda wanted to try. Since I got my Requiem Murmur back. Just let's ensure that I have correct mods installed. So what do we see? This is not second. And this is not second. So basically I like two more combinations here. Okay, let's ensure I have Requiem installed. And let's go to the capture mission. I hope it's gonna be successful. So this week I'm at my wife's parents and I didn't bring my PC with me. Oh sheesh, man. The whole week? Oh no. You can get ultimatum from Iron Wake. I already did. So no Requiem ultimatums for me for this week. I'll do what I can from mobile and Stone H laptop. I think mobile now has a better performance that the Stone Age laptop would have. Something tells me. Another thing is, maybe, is to install a virtual machine on the laptop to like play like on mobile, but like there. But in nowadays age, pretty much sure the phones are even better than some laptops. Yeah, all week. Goddamn, man. I guess, at least I hope you are getting a good time there. Okay, does this have? Does this spawn have capture? Mobile defense, sabotage, interception, exterminate, defense. Okay, no, there it is. Nice. I will be able to start another leech, but yeah, I mean, if I will do this one right now. But we will be waiting a lot for the next leak. Ah shit. Okay. Never like him. Again, man. Again, last possible combination. Battle is kinda hard though. I would need to only play real on something to just easy nuke. Oh man, I could help you if I would have my leech in the railjack. But yeah, as you can see, I failed probably each possible combination. Unlike him. Whenever I have Requiem ultimatum, man, I'm failing at all. So this thing is on the third place. Yeah, this is the right combination. Now I have two choices. Either like complete the whole planet to have a chance to get my leech again, or I can wait just for the next week to use my next Requiem. I'm more worried about weaker stuff than anything. Is there like outside of Incarnos, is there like anything that would pique your attention, really? I mean, if we are not going to be talking about the end game, like Archmedia and stuff. Macro Hunt and Circuit still path. Yeah, you would freaking want to get those juicy incarnates. But it's okay, man. Also, the Icor is God blessed weapon as far as I remember. If you like ever play the melee, it's amongst the best melee weapons as far as I remember. Yeah, this week and next one is gonna be good for the players. Sadly, I have nothing, absolutely nothing to farm. Probably will do like 5 waves The Ichor and Toxicist are for me this week, yeah? I have heard that Siren with dual Ichors, it's just a death machine. Haven't tested it myself, but you need mutagen mass to craft this weapon. And I still don't have this one. Jesus. Okay, let's pick up 2. Oh, I think it's a booster. Interesting. I can level up some of my warframes. I don't have the best weapons yet, but that is not really a problem. Yeah, because you can buy them from the clan's dojo. I'm gonna get Toxicist and Canon too. Guys, if you have a warframe that will enhance your weapons damage, I kid you not, in Carnons they will just destroy everything. Just everything. It's insane. Of course, if this anything is not getting the damage attenuation. Bruh, I wanna see this again. I just wanna see this again. With my vault. Toxicist? Let's see. Got some mutagen mass laying around. Does that mean it better than Okina in Carl? It's on the same level. Maybe even a little bit better. Okina and Dual Ichorman, they're relatively the same, as far as I remember. But the thing with the Okina, you cannot really modify the Okina's swords to do more damage. Only Limbo, as far as I can remember, can modify the Okina's passive damage with his augment. But Okina, I mean, Dual Ichor, it's such a weapon that will honestly nuke the whole room with the gas or toxin. Don't really remember. This is sure the weapon I wanna build one day. Okina works some frames, so I think that one would be better on others. I mean, as I have heard, they're both decent. Anyway, I want to have all incarnates. A good dream, man, good dream. But you know, some incarnates really are not that necessary, especially the ones that I just picked up. I would like to get some necessary incarnates, but other than that, it's a pain to farm. How good is bow incarnate? I'm not sure, but I do know that bow incarnate has like 20 meters range or something like that. So imagine you hit this room and you hit your bow from this distance. So just imagine the potential with the ribbon for the range and so and so. It's not really a dream. I already have almost 100 weapon slots, and most of those are useless weapons. Okay, let me remind myself how the damage looks like. Oh man. Oh man, Tori didn't Carnon. Oh man. It's freaking slaps. I swear. It's the hardest opponent as far as I remember. It's scary to imagine what it's gonna do to regular enemies. I got a bow even too. What should I roll for? Usually you wanna roll for crit and crit damage as far as I remember, but I'm not sure of the stats, so I cannot really recommend much. I really need to know what's good on the weapons. Bro, this damage is so unfair to them. It's insane, dude. One bullet, they are like already all dead. Like bruh. Toxicist. Electricity-based damage, by the way, it feels good because you will substitute the electricity mod. It's always gonna be good, yeah. But other than that, I'm not an expert in the melee in Ravens. I, for the most part, used only rifles and so. But you pretty much can free yourself a slot if you will have an electricity in your Raven. Because usually weapons, they do use melee influence. So, that's Omega worth. Lex and Crown is kinda mid. Yeah, they're even for it, and it's still mid. Yeah, the worst thing about Lex is that it doesn't really have good ammo capacity and fire rate and so, but the damage is kinda okay, you know. The burst DPS is kinda okay. But the sustained damage, it's hard to say if this is good. I would probably prefer Toxicist, I guess. But Lex... I'm sure Lex can just one-shot Acolyte, no? Can it happen farm side? Not sure. But I could help you farm Temple, because I still don't have this warframe. Excellent. Next is the Crota visibilities. And streamer's luck. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. It's not that hard to farm side. Or at least I think so. It's much harder to farm Temple when you need to play the defense missions over and over and over and over. Because there's no other place to get him. It's getting depressing. This, I think, is that infuriates me the most. Damage is good for a single target. Maybe I can do it just boss weapon. But even if you will try to do this as a boss weapon, there are better weapons for that. Like Perry Gale, for example. A sniper rifle from the Varuna. This is a boss killer as far as I remember, because of its mechanic. That can kinda wreak the damage attenuation in a way. Also on side, XD. Oh yeah, just shit on my dreams. I mean, it's okay, it's okay. We all had dreams that got shattered. For example, I had a dream to make my crew member do millions of damage and do the missions instead of me. Apparently, then I discovered that it's not really possible. I mean, my crew member will do tons of damage, but it's gonna stay on the map only for 3 minutes, and it's not gonna be completed the game for me automatically. How it was in the tutorial video. But it's just the life, I guess, at this point. Wait, I have Toxicist. I have Toxicist. That's my secondary, no way. I kinda want to get myself a primer. Pick up motherboard. What? 2.3 million damage? Okay. Lucky crit. So Lex will just sit on the inventory to dust. Yeah, it might. Like, the Furious, as if I remember correctly, is potentially better than the Lex in terms of single target damage. The Furious and Cannon. It's the secondary as far as I remember. I have heard a lot of good words for this boy's damage. Where's Mako farm, by the way? It was easy. I mean, do you ask if that's hard to farm, or do you ask how how did the farm went on the last stream, because we kinda farmed him last stream. Yeah. After the Napyro have left the squad, and we have played something about like 7 games with him, after he left the squad, we got a knock almost instantly. This was a good fortune, I guess. Nopes are better or not? I think it's far better, bro. It's far better than the Citrine or Folly. It's fair. It's fair. But I would recommend you to do this on the steel path, because I think on the steel path, drop rates are better. Or even if you are not gonna be getting the chassis or like the part of the Noko, you will be getting something else that's gonna progress your syndicate one way or another. So like regular missions there, whatever. We got out for different parts in 6 rounds. Yep. Maybe 7, honestly. Oh, good. At least it's easy. Dante literally took me a while. But you can buy out Dante. As far as I remember, there's Syndicate. Yeah, on the Deimos. Someone of them sells it. Maybe in the Sanctum Anatomica. Oh my god. I have completed Nightwave. Accidentally. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? No way. Nice. RIP Nightwave. I guess I don't need to play the missions anymore. By the way, funny thing is, this week Nightwave offers us to kill an Eidolon. Hydralist, specifically. This brings joy to my heart because so many new tenants will try to do this activity. No way already? Yep. Yep. I'm surprised myself, man. It's always sad when you realize that Nightwave is already ended. And there's gonna be like few more months until they will swap it for something else. And say it's disgusting. I'm only at mid with it. I mean, you will be able to catch up fast if you will be doing every mission. It's mostly for the cosmetics though. So even if you miss some things, it's not gonna be that crucial. But I think you have like couple of, or maybe half of the year, no? Of the time, until they will decide something on the new Nightwave. So you have, I think you have plenty of time. Like, I'm not even joking. I need the Umbra form from Nightwave. Oh yeah, when they are selling you completed form, it's just like God bless. But when they are selling you the blueprint, oh man, you can not be satisfied. Non rank 19. How so, man? Have you been ignoring the Nightwave? Yeah, man. But yeah, I got a lot of time to finish it. Yeah, don't sweat, don't sweat. It's better to wait a bit than to burn yourself out, in my opinion. Like, there's, in my opinion, no reason to rush it whatsoever. Warframe gives us a lot of time. A lot of time to prepare to farm. It's not like we are in Destiny. And this expansion that we have bought with our hard-earned money is gonna be deleted. Yeah? Dude, I cannot believe they did that. I cannot believe they did that. How is that possible, man? Can you imagine? You are buying DLC, and after like few years, this DLC is gonna be not available anymore. Even if you have bought it, it's insane. I think I will join the game. See you later, okay? See ya, Jacob. See ya. Enjoy. Pick out his abilities. Almost killed. more. Come on. Yeah, that's it. 200 the crowd killed. Okay, next. Oh, Ember Archon Shard for free. What? A gift. Next, kill 250 scholar troops with melee weapons. Oh man, if only I would have my dual icors, I swear. If only I would have like at least a single melee weapon to do damage with, other than the Magister, because I don't really like the slum build. Vault. Vault makes things perfect, especially when it comes to melee weapons. Okay, Magia. The problem also with Magister that it's kind of hard for me to activate the incarnate form. Probably I modded it wrong. Right. I also do like this this mob coloring. I do like it even more than what was that? The summer, yeah. Because summer usually is so bright, and this color choice for the autumn, it's kind of warm. And your eyes, and they're just on a vacation, it feels like. Also, I want to farm some more vaulted relics. Not sure, man. Usually I do relics farms when I have like absolutely nothing to do. But today I have I have tons of activities. So we will see. I got relic. Harrow relics, oh my. Harrow was like unvaulted a few months ago, as far as I remember. And they still have it? Amazing. Base Missa? Yeah, I have a lot of base warframes. I do need to get my how's it called, titanium, base titanium. Yeah, I think I will do this with the help of the apothec, because I need only one more part. And I didn't even know that. So I think, in fact, I will be touching some grass. But best titanium before titanium prime. Best titanium, do you mean blueprint? Because as far as I remember, blueprint you are getting from just doing the quest. So it's kind of understandable. You can just get the plant parts from the mine bounties guy, no? Like trading those pergolites. I don't remember that he would sell you resources. As far as I remember, he sells you decorations, but plants you need to farm on the missions. Not blueprints. I did the whole Silver Ghost quest. Yeah, but I thought like you were talking that you've got the part of the Titania and the base part of the Titania. And what is that base part? I was a little bit clueless. What is that? 3 days? Oh my god, resource, drop chance booster. You know what? Nah. I'm full of it. No, I mastered the best Titania, I mean, like, I crafted her. Ah. As far as I remember, Titania is old warframe, no? I would not be surprised if she would be vaulted. Even before I would start to play, so this was pretty much the only reason I didn't craft it earlier. So it was just not available for me. And I do not really like to buy myself warframes. And the regular Titania farm is so ass that I just kinda died of cringe. But apparently I tried to farm her. I tried with my honesty. I did. But it kinda didn't really work out for me. Limbo. Syndicates. I need to destroy as much. Containers as possible. Which means Limbo is our boy. 300 containers, man. It's so brutal. I guess it gets a little bit faster. Especially considering that your Rift, it has no limit. No range limit, I mean. Oh no. I don't have energy. Come on, man. I guess I was too eager to yeah, to spam it. Oh, almost found a safe. But do I care? I don't. Yeah, boy, 300 containers, it's a lot. Yeah. I've never seen that many. I can understand if you would be required to destroy like 150, but not 300, man. It's insane. And imagine you are gonna do this in a squad when everyone destroys the containers, so you are not gonna get your task being completed. It's insane. Okay, is this a dead end? Yep, it is. So it's easier to restart the mission rather than go in the beginning. Gladly. Your calendar mission is saved between the missions. That would be neat if they would release a task that would require to revive your ally. You know, the task that would actually promote the team play instead. Because right now, on this exact task, you'd rather want to do this solo. And a lot of tasks are like that. And it's just more efficient to do solo. I wish there would be a little bit more of team play oriented tasks. That would make more sense. Maybe that's just my delusions. It's okay to be delusional a little bit. Is it? Please tell me it is. Which warframe would you suggest for some quality of life, easy and game life out of this? Siren Cora Volt. Ivara Mirage Oberon. Can we talk more about what's your... Fuck, how it's called? Like, what's your overall reason? Like, what was your overall target? Just to survive, or like to do damage? Siren would be okay. But like different warframes, they fit different tasks. Oberon, if you want to survive, is also decent. I personally don't like play Oberon much. And Volt too. I mean, Volt is also a decent warframe too, yeah. As you have seen with my uncarnal weapons, Volt is a good weapon platform that can enhance your weapon's damage significantly. So like literally all depends on whatever you want to play and what experience you want to have. Like to perform distant temporal media and some open world bounties. I mean, Volt for open world bounties, it's a perfect warframe, especially when it comes to Citus, because he can speed up the drone, and plus he can speed up himself in the Archwing mode, so you will be moving faster from point to point. But temporal Archimedia, man, it's a question of, do you want to complete temporal Archimedia to receive every bonus, or you want to skip the warframe requirement and bring your own warframe? Is there any decent? I haven't heard anyone using this warframe that much. Yeah, like specific for maybe spy missions. Yeah, Ivara is kind of outdated warframe, as far as I remember. Like, technically it should be fine. You should not die that much in the temporal Archimedes, so if you will play Oberon. They're reworking. They are not really reworking, they are retouching him. It's a little bit different. He's gonna be having pretty much the same stuff, but it's gonna work a little bit differently. Okay, so speaking about temporal Archimedes, man, like there are of course like special requirements that you can fit. You don't need to play special warframes, but if you want to get more rewards, you gotta accept more modifiers. And it's completely random which warframes you will get, so like you'd probably want to get those warframes that potentially can do damage. And I'm pretty sure you already have those ones, like Hildren, Noko maybe, and so and so and so. Like overpowered warframes nowadays. Uriel, Scythe. They are like completely annihilating everything on the temporal Archimedes, as far as I remember. Old warframes, they are a little bit niche. Alright. So is this a soft nerf to end the farm since Nidus is necessary for end the farm? I would not say so. As far as I remember, Nidus is good for end the farm because he can pull stuff in, no? Other than that, I don't remember what his abilities are doing. But he was used to group enemies. And also I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of frames that can do this thing too. For example, maybe Meg, because she also can pull enemies inside, or like before herself. I'd say they're probably retouching others because it's a little bit outdated, not because the end of farm. There's a lot of warframes that like do fine on their own, but they're just not that efficient as the new the new warframes. They just don't have much to offer. Mech doesn't work to pull enemies in the farm. Their spawn positions are kind of different. Not sure then of which part of the mechanic you're talking about. Like can Nidus pull enemies through the walls? Is this what you mean? Maybe their range is a little bit different. But even if Nidus is not gonna be able to do much after the mini rework, I'm pretty sure there is gonna be another warframe that will be able to utilize their role. As far as I remember, Korra can also pull stuff in. But other than that, I'm not a real expert in the end farm, so I might not know that well. The pros and cons. Nidus and Korra are required to pull enemies. Oh, so they're working in the tandem. Interesting. Alright, man. How much do I hate those Peckrot maps? I guess on a scale from 0 to 10, it's yes. So hard to navigate. Just Nidus can pull every enemy at once, while Mag have to do 3 pulls. Not to mention you'll have energy issue and range issue. I mean, with the release of Noko, I doubt there's such a thing as an energy issue anymore. Other than that, we can always try to use Nautilus and his ability to pull enemies too. It's supposed to be decent. Like I'm sure if they will break the Nautilus, I'm just not sure if they will. But if they do, there's got to be something to substitute. People usually use Buzzer and Sling for energy issues. Like Korra is on Wazarin. Wait, what does Wazarin Sling do with the energy issues? I'm a little bit unsure. Wazarin. Like this... I don't remember that Wazarin would do something with the energy though. As far as I remember, like Zenurix should be the school for the energy management, not the Wazarin, no? But anyway, like as I said, Noko mushrooms, they are just the answer for everything. Do you have problems with energy sustain? Noko mushrooms. Although they, of course, might not be that fast to store your energy, but it's still better than nothing. You can just stay on one place and constantly be getting energy. I think it's decent. And this energy is dependent on your ability to stand. So that Noko subsume. Yeah. I also tried to do the Noko subsume with the Titania, you know? To throw away those energy mods. To get even more ability strength. But it's tricky. I wanna say it's tricky. Like if you will leave the mushroom, your energy is going to be depleted quite quickly. Would not say that it's like a bad build, but it might be an over investment in a way. I'm not sure you really do need much ability strength on the titanium. Might be very niche. I mean, it's just my love to the Energy King and Nocco. I was just, as I said, I was too addicted to the mushrooms. I gotta try them everywhere, Banshee included. Does her Reserving Augment scale with strength? Yes. So you'll be flying faster, so and so and so. Maybe you will shoot faster too, but like I'm not sure. Usually I would be able to notice it when you would fly. So the fire rate also scale, I think yes, but the scale is not that significant. You just okay with basic 4 amplificators of the attack speed. I mean fire rate. Like your base amplification is more than enough to sustain your fire rate. Other than that, it's not really necessary. Maybe it makes sense to like throw away a few mods that help you manage your fire rate and get something else there, but not sure. Like because Razor Wing Augment gives you enough fire rate. Okay, time to approach Siren and Bolt. Chrome already cooking in Foundry. Oh man, you just about to purchase them all. I see. You just absolutely not scared about the next primary storages. I see, bold. Also, people use Fire Red Arcane on Titania anyways. Yep, because it's only available option for her to get a good fire rate. There's not that many options to get fire rate on her. There's like one mod on the Pixies, and there's Furax, melee weapon, with the Amalgam mod. And that's pretty much it. I'm not sure if there are games for that, but probably no. Time to do Gauss farm. Oh man, we have tried. Last day we have tried with the Napyro. But funny enough, Gauss farm feels a little bit better than the Noko farm or anything else. Like you gotta go to the disruption mission on the Sedna, and like after you are playing the rotation C, it's gonna be only rotation C, and this is a big difference. We like decided to farm a little bit of the Gauss after the Citrine farm, and this was a day-night difference. Because to farm Citrine you need to play it for 20 minutes for a 5% chance, but to farm Gauss you need to play Disruption on the rotation C, and the rotation C is gonna be a permanent option after the round 3, and you'll have like 8% chance of getting the part. It's insane. Also, we don't have to extract every time? No. Disruption mission, it works a little bit differently than any other mission. It plays rotation, I don't remember, ABC, and then it's only C rotation. But you also need to defend at least like 2 conducts. The rewards that you will get from the rotation also is dependent on the amount of the relays you have defended. I just pushes Citrina with Plaza. I have to save my sanity. Good choice. Good. It's a wise choice. I support this decision. It's just for me. It's kind of different philosophy. I could buy it too, but what am I gonna be doing in the warframe if I will be buying anything? It's like, you know, they say that warframe is pay to not play, and this might be a questionable decision. Like, yes, you are paying to not waste your time, but like at the same time, this game is about wasting your time, so it's contradictory a little bit, as you can see. I mean, you're paid to save your sanity. It's not like you started to lose it, did you? I wonder why. The site, did you dirty? I see. And this is the site influence. All because of this bad boy. But yeah, man, Citrine Farm is the worst. What could happen to the warframe? Okay, so what are our Archon missions? Please let it be something fast. Mobile defense. Interception. Yikes, man, yikes. Okay, one test. Limbo. If I go with my Limbo alone, does that mean that I will need to play like only 2 terminals in the mobile defense mission? I will be glad if that's gonna be the case. So let's check it out. It worked like that in the sortie as far as I remember, but... Three. For some reason it's 3 there. Sucks. I will give up on my sanity while farming Noko before I reached out to you. How many attempts did you waste? You said you played like... about 10 times, yeah, before you reached me. Does that mean that you also lost your sanity points, I mean, while farming the site? Oh no. Oh no, man. I'd probably also advise you to play the Steel Path mod if you can. I'm a strong believer that you have increased odds to get the sides part over there. I did 10 before I reached 2, then 5 with Snapiro. Oh, man, that's a lot. Yeah, I had similar experience with few warframes too. I had this. We all have had this. It's a required part to have an experience like that in your lifetime of the warframe. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's okay. We've all been there. It's just things like that happen. Sometimes we are lucky, sometimes we are not. Maybe I should farm a side for myself, but I don't remember if I have parts for him. Would be freaking hilarious if I would also have a side in the meanwhile, a spare part. Because I do remember I have fed the side to my helmet. And also, in the meanwhile, while you're doing side, you clearly notice that you can also at the same time farm the syndicate, so you're not really wasting your time, I would say, because like I really doubt that you have your hex syndicate maxed, do you? Or even if you do, I really am not sure that you have everything that you need from there, so it's kinda still worth. Like, it's a good thing when you... Oh shit. When you still can waste some time to farm the warframe, and you will be getting something in return, even if you don't get it. Otherwise, man, it sucks. It sucks balls. Here we're on a farm. Wait. Do you mean Varuna Prime? Because I still have not haven't farmed regular Varuna, by the way. Hehe. Yeah. I hate Lua, what can I say? Kinda funny that Prime Warframes, they are easier to farm than regular Warframes. Bro, what? Where? Ah, there it is. Ah, right. It's the last one. I can leave my crew member there. No, I cannot. It's disabled. Wow. That's some damage. You only need credit card prime to purchase every prime. Nah. It's not enough. It's not enough. I also need a time machine. Because whatever I would try to do, I won't be able to get... Guess what? Yes, yes. Excalibur Prime. And this is the warframe that is unobtainable anymore. So not even the credit card prime will solve my issue. By the way, this Hero Relic also has a Baruch soul. Let me know if you still want to farm Relic. Oh, Baruch? Baruch. I need Baruch, maybe. Yeah. That would make sense. Let me see. Gotta end the mission first. I have some parts of the Baruch already. So let's see if that's gonna be something that I do not own. I mean, people are selling their founders accounts for like okay, USD, so bruh, but it's their accounts. I don't really want to play someone's account when I have mine. That stinks, isn't it? It's like you are buying someone's pants. Stern Prime Parts 2. Strand Prime. Don't have it. Nah. Interesting. Inventory. Let's see. Wow, I have only one part. Amazing. I have only this. I think if I would get like barrel, that potentially could be worth, no? Larkspur? I don't know, man. I have zero idea if I own it or not. I mean, we can do few. We might do few. Is there a good what feature mission for this? Misu. No, there's no. Only defense missions. They're slow as hell. Although if I will use like my titanium with the thermal, it's still gonna be relatively slow, but right. I mean, we can try if you really want. CJ. Wow. Nice name. I didn't know that the name is changing when you are playing from the mobile. You're in solo, by the way. Right now, no. I changed it when I not Google, but like linked the items, because on the team chat, when you are opening the navigation screen, it's gonna show up if you are in the public. Oh, wait a bit. It's a defense mission, yeah. But I would not say that my Banshee will do much. Yeah, I can try. So I will equip the bow. Not the rook. I tried join adaptation and it doesn't work. Yeah, it's sometimes it doesn't work for some reason. Have no idea why. Means of Fisher, okay. There it is. Equinox. Not sure if you own this one. Hey, Funk. Glad to see you there. Alright, boys, let's go. Let's see how fast I am gonna be able to complete this mission, but I gotta be careful. Because if I kill things too fast, yeah, we are gonna be cocked. Working Red Relics in pub is another level of fun. I mean, another thing is, you will be having a hard time finding yourself a squad for a particular vaulted relic. Something else, man. Or at least I had some kind of problems like that. I tried to find some squad for the vaulted relics, and guess what? It's just GG. It's not possible. How are you doing? Oh man, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to do well. How are you? Anything good happened today, or like nah? After all, it's a weekly reset. I think we are happy. We finally have a reason to play Warframe once again, and it's beautiful. Because you know, it's always like that when this is an end of the week. It's just you have zero idea what to do in the war. There's some Discord servers for them, but you still have to look for quite some time. Ha, bruh. Can you imagine Discord server works better than the in-game chat? Amazing. Amazing that happened. Okay, now I can annihilate the whole map because my bonus damage is too much for the boys. I have the double ability strength and ability range, man. It's insane. There's some yeah, Discord servers. The problem is I don't really have my energy. And I swear, they are non-existent. Speaking of enemies, where are the enemies? I'm quite sure I didn't kill them yet. That's funny. I wonder if I would continue my spawn, the mission would probably still not end. Something tells me. I wonder if that's a possibility. I wonder if the reason the mission didn't end is me. Oh, team play. Notice. The only problem is I don't really know which relics is vaulted right now. Because I cannot really check it. But I think Wukong is vaulted, so let's do this. I have... Nah, I don't have my Void Fisher buff anymore. I can stay tomorrow probably, yeah. Went to smoke after. Yeah. We've got a smoker, boys. We've got a smoker. This is weed. Is it worse or is it better? Because for me, like, I have heard that weed is medically a good thing for certain diseases. But other than that, there's not a big reason to smoke it. If you are a healthy person. Right, 6 reactant collected. Main, let's do this fast so I will be able to spam it. I just wanna unleash my ability. My rabbit special ability. Let's go. I have 42 seconds on my buff meter. Okay, it should be enough. Let's delete everything on the map. So desperate to rush Noko build. You don't have to. I mean, if you're so desperate, you could buy it out. 29. Well. Does Noko need great ability strength? I wonder. Probably he does. It's not like Uriel. Because like Uriel for the most part needs range, as far as I remember. Like his damage scales well without even a significant the significant investment with his ability strength. I see. You guys want to extract? More Spectre. $209 or strength was funny. Wait. Do you use this amount of strength with your children? Did I get it right? Limbo. Yes, because he was using Banshee. Dude, you're freaking lucky that you don't need energy. I swear. To do the Banshee nuke. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, roar is kind of fun, but like it's in, like, not that significant as far as I have tested. It would be much better if enemy would not have their armor applied on them. I mean, my damage it's really small either way, with roar or without. I tested it. I tested my build with roar, and it was not really that great. I just literally doubled my damage, and it was still not that much. For Banshee, yeah. Her damage is just works brilliantly against low level enemies, and that's it. It doesn't scale well, even if you buff it. I like subsumed roar on her, and I have tested like few different subsume abilities, like Nourish, for example, and apparently it didn't work well. I still could not bring her to do good damage in the steel part though, because it's impossible. It's just it's too old, like me. Oh, it's already 8? Oh my god, man. It's wave 1 and we are ready. We are already cooking. Plus, I still think that my Achilles heel, which are Eximus units, they are still gonna be alive no matter what you do. And that's kind of bad. I mean, for that I usually use the Kubrow. It should not be a big problem on the weapons when the level is low. What's the time? 2 minutes. What kind of mission is Saren good for? I think pretty much everything, maybe. Especially with the Seva God Subsume. She's gonna be pretty much immortal, slowing everything down. I mean, she's like, she was a decent nuke, and she's a decent weapon platform too. She's quite a flexible warframe. Like objectives. She's like decent in extermination, I guess, but there are warframes that do better, of course. She's decent in survival, she's decent at focus farm, I guess. Okay, I think I gotta spam a little bit less in the end of the mission. So those Religic farm, no? Yes, it is. Religic Void Fissures. As far as I remember, Sarin is a warframe, DPS warframe that is used in the meta arbitration farm with the ogres. Of course, you can use a side too, but I do believe some people usually go with Sarin. Yeah, she's used in a meta arbor farm. Yeah, like I said, she's quite flexible. She does offer a good survivability, but I guess you can fix that with some arcanes. So, like, of course, she's not gonna be as good as health tank, like Oberon might be, or she's not gonna be as good as surviving like the Trinity. Trinity is you literally you cannot kill Trinity like ever. It's insane. It's just immortal warframe at this point. But I usually just find some other warframes a little bit more fun to play. I played Sarin back in the days when I needed a nuke, because back in the days Sarin was amongst the best options. But nowadays we have so many nukers that Sarin is kinda just chilling. Let's be real. There's a few warframes that can do pretty much the same stuff as Sarin can, but it's just a little bit more fun to play them, at least for me. I mean, I say that, and I play 0 nuke warframes, by the way. What do you think about it? I have literally played 0 nuke warframes. Like Sabagot, for example. Who else? Uriel? Uriel, yeah. Who else can nuke the whole map? Not sure, maybe Vault? There are builds for that too, like, but I don't really like it. I do like Misa though. Third guy also pulled up all the relics, by the way. That's cute. I don't even notice what the boys pulled. But nice. We are not the only one. I'm gonna build both of them for weapon platform. Yeah. The only thing that's left for you is to actually use them. Because man, I have so many warframes in my inventory and I play only a few because I do find only a few of them fun for me. Or rather, I do find a few of them to be efficient at the task they are doing. Of course, you can pretty much utilize every warframe at every task, one or more, but few warframes are more efficient than the other. Like for example, when it comes to the extermination, you would probably at least when it's a low level, you would play with Titania with thermal vulnerability, and that would be probably the fastest option. Despite me having so many warframes that could potentially do this task too, like Misa for example, or Mirage. By the way, I gotta level up my Mirage to do extermination missions in the steel pad though. It's an option too. There's a build for that I have seen that can do decently. Almost as decent as the Titania herself. Alright, Mirage. Oh, speaking of Mirage. Alright. I think I gotta pick up some stuff. And there's too much stuff on the floor. Alright. It's next wave already. Oh man. Back in the days when I used this mission to farm levels on my warframe and weapons, and you would stay for like 20 waves, or 14 at least, to level up your inventory. Man, those were the days. Those were the days. Not like recently, that you could level up your weapons in a few minutes. Back in the days we used to like literally waste half of an hour or something like that to level it up. But right now, the powder frame, it's so big. Also, Hydran is a good warp, as I said earlier, over around it. will be good almost like at every task. Almost as good as Siren would be. But Hildren is a better weapon platform as far as I remember. She doesn't really enhance your main weapons in any way. Now it takes 5 minutes for 9k mastery. Yeah. Insane, man. The amount of time you can save. That was a double decision for me to leave the game back then. To return back in 2026. Then you can farm with even a better efficiency. Wave 9 is the last wave, yeah? Yeah, definitely gotta take out one yellow shard out of this warframe because I am literally running out of energy quite fast. Maybe I can fix that with the help of Arcane Steadfast if I max it, but man, such a pain in the ass to max it. I need to kill War so many times that I will lose my sanity. What shards does Healer need? Honestly, whatever you find useful. I'd probably say ability strength shards would always be good. Like whenever you don't really know what to place, ability strength is always a way to go. Especially considering that Hildren gameplay doesn't really offer you much variety. It's just machine of annihilation. There's not much you can do, I guess, other than making it even stronger. Or maybe like abilities. I mean, Archon shards that will boost your critical damage also could potentially work if this is gonna work with her exalted weapon. Like for example, I am planning to add some crit chance Archon shards for my Misa, because I find that crit will work a little better than the ability strength in her case, since she's using her weapons. And like crit will literally double my damage instead of like adding flat 15% of the strength. Rescue spam mobile defense. Interception. Such a fucked up mission, I swear. Interception is. I can take my Hydroid, I guess. Yeah, Hydroid might work with my special interception build. I got two tough horse today. Oh my. The ability strength, or? I mean, the red ones. One from Archon Hunt and one from Netracell. Oh boy. I wish you would unlock the Temporal Arc Media soon. Because this is the real place when you are supposed to farm it. 1 red and 1 yellow. Yeah, as far as I remember, you need yellow, no, red, for the critical chance. Let me see. Primary status chance, secondary critical chance. Yeah, this, like, bruh, if your weapon has a good critical chance, base critical chance, plus almost 40% critical chance for Archon Shard. Can you imagine how dope that is? Archimedia is level 5 hex, right? Yeah, I think yeah. But considering that you are farming inside, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be unlocked soon. Aha, I have enemy radar, what the hell? Do we need to talk to the proto-frames to unlock it? First of all, I think you need to have completed the Hex quest. You need to have it completed. Second of all, I think once you have access to this proto-frame, Kyla Velasco or whatever she is, you just need to have basically your Hex syndicate to be maxed out. As far as I think. I really doubt that you need to progress your relationship with your proto-frames for that. I really doubt. But I unlocked that pretty easily as far as I remember. I don't even do anything. I'm pretty sure that you just need to level up your syndicate and then you will unlock a new proto-frame to talk with. And this new proto-frame will get you the access to the Archimedia. It will grant you the access. Holy crap, I love Hydroid. Oh, really? Why? What makes it so special for him? Because I am usually using it only in the interception missions. Because it can CC the enemies quite well. My Hydroid looks sick. Bruh. I hate to disappoint you, but this is a default look of the Hydroid Prime. I didn't really change anything. So just need to level up Syndicate, right? Yeah, I think yeah. I don't remember if I would do anything else other than that, personally. By the way, Hydroid for interception mission, oh boy, man. It's beautiful. Because his tentacles will slap every enemy that's trying to capture your point. So basically you can do interception mission alone with the Hydroid. If you have max range, it's gonna be GG. Simply as that. It's like another way of completing a steel path start chart, because no one would play in the steel path, so you are kind of on your own. I like his theme. Oh, you like those water-themed warframes, yeah? I think you would also like Yorele. She also has this fancy hoverboard that I never used. Ocean, I love it. I wonder if there's another ocean-themed warframe. I don't remember. It's probably only Hydroid and Uyareli, yeah? Nothing else comes to my mind. Is there another? I wonder. I don't remember there's like another warframe that befriended with the Uyareli doll. Might be Lavos, no? No. Something else. But yeah, dude, Warframe lore, it's another thing. it's just on another level. Sadly, we don't really get to read it in game. Unfortunately, Hydroid Prime things are vaulted. Oh yeah. I think they were like few months ago. They were unvaulted, so everyone could farm them. And of course nowadays it's not gonna be that easy anymore. But each month there is a new group of warframes that are getting unvaulted, so if you don't have that many prime warframes, man, each month you can get something for yourself, basically for free. So that's why, in my opinion, it doesn't really make any sense to buy warframes, because you have pretty much a lot of things to farm in your free time. You don't really have to force stuff. You'll get things naturally. But of course, you might love those warframes that much that you will want to buy it. It's understandable. Especially considering that nowadays warframes, they're so cheap. Even those vaulted warframes, they cost you like 90 platinum. Yeah. Back in the days, they would cost you like 300. And nowadays, those warframes that are unvaulted, they will cost like 25 plat, yeah? It's insanity. It's so cheap. What? I kinda regret that I have bought unvaulted warframes that cheap back in the days, because like I literally could farm them myself. Since like, why would I pay for why would I pay to not play the game? And this is the biggest misconception of the warframe. Like, of course, some farms they're too tough, but the warframe is all about the farm, all about turning your brain off and enjoy the game, no? Especially if you have friends. Oh man, I can only imagine how fun it is when you are playing with a friend. I need to charge my cannon somehow. I'm planning to do so. Man, this requirement to hit the head, I swear, it's so boring. Especially when they're dead from your first bullet. Insane. Did you know if you kill a Grenier, even if you like shoot in his head, if you kill it, you won't get your incarnate charge. If your damage is too high, you won't get the charge. It's kinda, yeah, weird decision from the D, but it's how it works. Sometimes having too much damage, it's an overkill. Ironically. Oh my god, I'm eating well. All the mods. Yoink, yoink. Okay, almost to be done. Next mission is gonna be Archon Hunt. Finally. What do we have in our team? Rhino, Frost, Caliban. Interesting warframe choice. Especially, it's nice to see Rhino and the Frost, because those warframes are so old that you can barely see anyone playing them. They're basically a relic of the past at this point. Right, so let's finish this up and go to the Archon Hunt itself. I wonder if this time I'm gonna be lucky enough to get myself a Tau Forged Archon Shard, although I don't really need them, I don't really use them that much, which honestly my mistake. Because, you know what? Yes, exactly, I play only like few warframes. Yikes. And even those few warframes I play, I don't install all the possible Archon shards that I could. What a shame. In my opinion, that's a shame, isn't it? I think it is. So, bring me back my titanium. Probably wanna do this solo. Dun, dun, dun. Right, it's what bonuses is that? Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait, am I tripping? Or Misa has plus 300% strength. I thought this is a thing only in arbitration. For a second, I thought this is an arbitration. Funny, I have never noticed that there's a bonus for the warframes. Yeah. Seductive in a way, but no, I will stick to my titania. Right. Titania is life. Titania is speed. Just let me unleash my map, because moving without your map being opened, it's a pain in its own category. Like basically, I'm just watching the map at this point. It's the easier. It's the easiest method of like navigating on the map. Especially you would do that in Spirit Rebellion farm. Can I kill something to level up my damage? It seems like no. Because I need to kill few things before my weapons actually will start to do some damage. And I don't like that I'm not available to get some critters. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Funny enough, if I would also have Oxus companion, I would also passively farm all those plants. But sadly, it's not a real option for me, especially when I'm on the Titania. Because when you're Titania, your companions are kind of hidden inside you, so they're effectively they do not really work. Only like if you will put this mod that will allow you to clone them for each mana spent, each 100 mana spent, you will get a clone of the pet. It's probably the only way you can use your pets being a Titania, because otherwise it's just not gonna work. Okay, let me kill something. Maybe I will be fast enough. No, I'm not gonna be fast enough. My buff is most likely will expire. Maybe there's gonna be something. Wait. The game tries to trick me. I'm sure that this is not a way. But we will see, I hope there's still a chance. Oh, nice. What is this? Defeat Archon summons. Cute. Can I charge my crown somehow? Bruh, you just disabled my abilities for what reason? Can you tell me? Or no one did this. Yeah. I just went out of mana, excuse me. I thought they drained my energy pool, but apparently I just was flying for a little bit too much. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, what I've got? Just a regular crimson Archon shard and Ananas sculpture. Beautiful. Anasa cult there? Not yet. It's alright. It's alright. I will be able to get my juicy Tau Forge Archon shard in the Temporal Archmeda, I hope. But this week is kind of tough for me, I think. Support frames, this one. What are the modifiers? Armor drops, okay. Cups don't heal, duration negative status, okay. Lose to health. Which doesn't affect Titania. I have defense, survival, and capture. So this week, I can just skip one requirement to get 95% of the whole reward pool. I can pretty much play with my Titania, and that's supposed to be easy. Let's see if there's a better warframe for that. It's defense. Defense. Then survival. Honestly, this mission set looks like it would be better fitted if I would bring my Missa. I mean, ultimately, I will survive with my Titania, with pretty much whatever the game is gonna throw on me, but when it comes to the mission speed, I will be able to complete the mission faster with the Missa, I think, because Missa doesn't really require you to aim on your opponents. She's just like... She just has aimbot, so this is an advantage. Potentially could equip Equinox, but... Equinox has like a few abilities that would allow him to do damage, basically his ult, that stores his damage and you can unleash millions of damage. But you can utilize it so rarely, plus you are kind of dependent on your team because you don't have a single weapon to do damage with. Yeah. I think I don't want to be a garbage for my team. I will do at least something. Sadly, I won't be able to complete Dark Media this time. I mean, to get all the rewards. But I will do my best. I don't really want to gamble on a good team. It usually might not end up well. Okay, let me remind myself. Browse where's the Dark Media. So I need Tigris and Hystrix. By the way, Tigris is gonna get Incarnon, like maybe next year. I wonder what's the Incarnon gonna be like. I really do. Imagine Tigris, the best weapon in the warframe. A new best weapon in the warframe. Imagine. I couldn't. But this is gonna be at least somewhat useful. It's gonna be better than it was before. Okay. Oh ho ho! Whoa! Wait a bit. Wait. What do you mean I have only one Archon shard? Amazing. Okay, let's upgrade our arcane hotshot. By the way, arcane hotshot costs like 700 platinum, yeah? No wonder, no wonder. Especially if you consider that it's so hard to get it. Okay, yeah, before I do Archmedium, I definitely want to install a bit more Archon shards in my build because it feels a little bit off. Tiny bit off. I feel like I'm basically stripped in front of you guys when I see this amount of Archon shards in my warframe. I do want to have probably 2 more shards for the critical chance. It's gonna be a good deal. Other than that, yet I have not decided what do I want else. You don't really need much critical chance, but at least 2 of them would be nice addition. Now I think I'm ready. You know, it's always to get yourself those warframes that have exalted weapons in the Archmedia, because then you can literally ignore any other weapon in the pool. Okay, let's try. But first of all, let's read the requirements on the missions. Enemies drop miss upon death. Random negative penalties. Oh shit. It might kill me. Yeah. It might kill me because there's some modifiers that just do not allow you to take energy pills in, you know? And believe me or not, will most likely kill me. There's a revive modifier, as far as I remember. Although it's a defense mission. It's okay. Defense mission is not scary. Third. It's alive. Within the underground, hostile overgrowth will attack the player. Okay. I think it's not that scary. So, survival. Recruit enemies attempt to melee attack scrubbers. Okay, maybe. Slay enemies boost with energy. Oh shit. Isn't this modifier that just won't allow me to stay on one place? I think it is. Which kinda sucks. And the fog. Okay. Bearable. A legacy. 2 legacy spawn each round and twice as many captures are needed for success. Allies gain 25 fire rate. Enemy health regenerates. Okay, man, this looks like easy mission, man. Those modifiers are kinda easy. Low-key. I think maybe I should get carried. But bruh, I would allow myself to get Equinox if I would have at least 1 weapon to do damage with. Like, usually Equinox is bad at clearing the map. And of course we all know that in nowadays meta, if your warframe cannot kill, if it cannot nuke the map one way or another, it's bad. And Equinox cannot really undo that. So like suddenly, if I don't have at least good weapon to do damage with, it's not an option. Like ever. I will lose just 9 pix chip. 9 pix chips. It's okay. I will get anything else. If you like will skip 1 requirement, it's still okay. Still, I need to find the way. How can I modify my survivability? Gravity? Wait, what? Plus 50% gravity while I am gliding. Ah, thanks. Someone Necromech. Oh man, one day I will max my Necromech experience in the temporal media, but not today. And not anytime soon. Certain spores. Wait, what? You don't have a slum with tanks combo multiplier creates stone globes. Okay. That's bullshit. Oh man, I wish there would be a way of. I swear, I gotta just write the names of those chips that I'm using in the notepad and just search for them each time I'm doing the Archmedia, because otherwise it's unreal to remember them. Because you're doing it once a week, you just simply cannot remember. Okay, I need to revive. Let's start from the beginning. Chance enemy within 30 meters. Chance resist. By the way, weak point kills. Would be nice to have some weak point kills, but Misa cannot generate weak point kills, sadly, because you cannot aim with her weapons. Bro, where is the pix that allows you to... There it is. The first time being down, get teleported to safety and regenerate health. Finally, man. How it's called? Slippery customer. Hell, I can remember it. Nah, it's impossible. Finally. I wasted too much time trying to find the chips. Right, do I do this mission in a squad? Also, I probably should have switched companion for my Kubra. That will do like millions of damage too. That would be a wiser decision. Shit, man, what the hell? I'm literally dying. The bro is about to die too. Ah, no, it's not gonna kill you. Apparently. What's the modifier? Disable help orbs. Okay, seize him. Okay, so waves remaining six men. What do I have? What do I have? Oberon, Wisp, Missa, another Missa. So technically, if I would play with my how it's called, Equinox, it would be okay. But it's a gamble. It's a gamble after all. You can never be sure that the team that you are going to be playing with it's going to be decent. And like gambling just to get 9 more chips. Come on. We are better than that, are we? Right, I think we have a miss on our team, but like I don't feel like another miss does anything. Dude, the fact that they're jumping on my mushroom, come on, man. I need it. The problem is when someone jumps along with you, you will be dropped on the ground, because there can be only one player that can jump on a shroom and be in air. This is kind of sad. At the same time, I would like to have 2 of my mushrooms, although it's not that necessary. But the more mushrooms you are stepping on, the better is gonna be your energy management. Because they are both regenerating... fuck. Regenerating the energy until I've got this freaking modifier that doesn't allow me to pick up the orbs of energy for 10 more seconds. I've gotta just survive. That's it. Alright, that's it. Bye now. That was a pain in a way. Whenever your energy is restricted in a way, it's always not. Bruh! Not again. Now it's the same stuff, but for a whole minute. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, my energy drains a little bit too much for now. I gotta wait. Tiny bit. Like I just cannot regenerate my energy with anything. Just for you to know. Yeah, I'm just paralyzed at this point. I would like to not use my abilities, if that's possible. If nothing threatens our main defense target. Okay, back to life again. Now I cannot cast abilities. What a fun mission. Maximus influx, what would that mean? It's the idea, but it's not a problem. Oh, we are going down. I need to find myself a good location, a good spot. What would it be? I think this one's fine. Ah, yeah, I need to remember to be in the air because those tentacles are hunting my ass. Seems like I can counter the tentacles, the requirement that is placed on me. Like if I'm staying on one place, the tentacles are gonna be invading my anus. But if I'm jumping on shrooms, I'm kinda out of the matrix. That's benefits of mushrooms intake, I guess. Read him. Disable health orbs. Not a problem. Bruh. Energy orbs too? Are you kidding me? Annoying, just annoying. What can you do? Uh, 6 more seconds. Gotta pick up some orbs. Because I was drained a little bit too much. After that I'm finally a human again. Wow, 60% of this class damage. I do like it. But one is Ben, who's that? Another missile. Also killed almost exact amount of enemies as I am, which is weird. That she's only 14% damage. Almost forgot to drop to drop my board. I mean, my crew member. Because my crew member so potential can speed up the process. Significantly, I would even say. So if we can use it, let's do this. And that was it. Was it? Most likely. Survival is gonna be our next mission. Yep. We got Omniformer. Not satisfied with Omniformers. Omniformer requires too many resources to be completed. But survival is gonna be fun. At least I hope so. Especially considering that we don't really even need to aim. Means we'll just aim instead of us. What? It's doing damage to me? Ah, yes. Now I remember. The Void Rift. Not allowed to stay in one place. For 10 minutes, man. Yeah, boy. I feel that. Give me the stack route open and that will reduce the amount of time I am required to stay on a mission, please. Can we provide one? Also, did I trip or we have a wisp that can boost my regeneration a bit? Kill the bubbles. I can see. If I can see where the creature is. No. Okay, it's already killed. Not bad. Other than that, I'm kind of satisfied with the damage my miss is doing. Not red crits yet, but there's a way to make it better still. The problem is the real problem. I don't see those juicy enemies anymore. Where's my bubble? Come on. Where is it? There it is, my sweetie. I should have checked how much time is that gonna save me. So I kinda didn't. Dude, warframes, I swear, they're so OP nowadays. Like, hello? You cannot die, you cannot lose your energy, you cannot... Bruh, like, what the hell? Back in the days, it was so hard to survive, no? But nowadays, what is this? If you have a somewhat decent team comp, how can you die? At the same time, you cannot even be depleted out of your energy. Insane. Because of the knock subsume. It's just insanity, I swear. Balance was a little bit better back in the days, no? At least balance existed. Okay, I think it's dead, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it's true, man. It doesn't even matter if there's a fog. It doesn't even matter. Misa just kills it all. Yes, What? I don't know what that means. Is a kite works? No. What? Anyway, I have a target, man. I have a target. My damage 35%. Oh my god, man. Tuho, what the hell? Tuho. As a wisp has some damage. Maybe because he actually killed some stuff while I didn't. Smooth as that. Character highlight? No, not really. Highlighting, it looks like it doesn't really work. That would be too overpowered, no? If you could see the enemies through the fog this way. Not like. Let's be real, man. You don't even need to see your enemies at this point. You don't even need to see the enemies. You can just press your ultimate and it's gonna beat. That potentially could be such a good mod farm, although no. The level of the enemy doesn't like doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything with the drop chance. Maybe if would be Eximus only units, and then it would be a perfect place to farm yourself some mods. Because those are dropping some juicy stuff. Oh, 27 seconds we can run towards the X. We can just kind of follow the air support line. Nice. Managed to get even more. Managed to get those last 17 seconds. Managed to squeeze it. Oh, lucky. Although I could just run towards the exit. That would be the same. Okay, next mission is the crowd capture. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Alright. That's a secret. That's a secret if I will be able to do damage to the to the capture target in the next mission, but we will see. Zenuric Vanguard. The power of Harrow compels thee. Dude, those honorious, I swear. They're weird. Also, why there's winter? I thought this is autumn. Apparently no. Someone died? Probably my companion. Right, so what do we see? Ain't gonna be hard. Is it? Don't remember what are the mission modifiers, but does that even matter? Nah. I don't feel like that's it. I need to, like I said, defeat 6. So 3 rounds, yeah? It's just there's 2 of them, as far as I remember. It's gonna be okay. For a second I was a bit afraid that I will need to complete 6, like I said, captures. So I forgot that there's gonna be 2 on the map at the same time. That would be scary, man. That would be. That would be a scary time investment, for sure. Okay, you can, of course, always take 2 hearts. One was the operator, one was warframe. Just remember. Yeah, I see my comrade was also confused. Alright, let's check the damage. If I am not gonna be dying. Kinda have problems. Noticing the right leg aside. But somehow I did it. Oh, I did some damage, looks like. Not bad. But honestly, I don't feel like I did. Wanna grab the safe. I still 3, but double HP, what? What would that even mean? It's the 3rd? For a second I was thinking that the guy was disappointed by the amount of damage he's doing. Huh, might be. 2.3 million damage. How the fuck did I make it happen? I wonder. Find us some red crits, man. Find us some red crits when my hot shot actually starts to work. So usually it's kinda hard to stack it. As far as you can see. Alright, leg the sides. Here we go. At least, good thing that those leg sides are located on the same place. Just need to keep my aim. Get these ones done. Especially when I'm jumping on a shroom, it's kind of hard to to aim on the one. Because I need to keep my aim on the opponent. So the shroom kind of complicates everything. Oh my god, this is heaven. This is Heart's heaven. I want to troll my team a bit. Honestly, I still don't believe that I do damage. It might be a bug. Because the guy with his rifle did almost the same DPS as I did. Because of the shitty damage detonation, I swear. Where? Where's my question? Huh? That was a fake one. Okay, boys, stay on one place, please. Holy man, the tentacle almost got me, if not Oberon, I would most likely be dead already. Nice, nice man. It's always a pleasure to see and see you do some damage in the team. Of course, the stat would be absolutely different if I would get Equinox. But I would get my chips. Oh man. My crew member did 134 million damage right now. What the hell? Dude, I swear, crew members are so busted. Would be funny if the crew members' damage would also count. Would also count to your damage. Damage done, but most likely it doesn't. Hot shot? Oh, nice. We got a hot shot. In fact, it is nice. Right, gotcha time. One level up. Nice. Alright, man. Minus temporal Archmedia. Feels good. Feels good. A deeper Archmedia is left. Now, as far as I remember, deeper Archmedia offers a greater challenge this week for me. Because it's still those shitty frames that I don't do damage with. Plus a modifier that will restrict my energy on top of that. Let me see. Transference in to Operator and Drifter is blocked. Minus the ability to heal yourself. Max energy reduced by 75%. Yes, juicy. Gain puncture status every time you take damage. Minus damage. Activate an ability that takes 50 damage upon you, despite you cannot really heal yourself. Juicy. Isn't it? Bruh. If only I would have Noka, I swear. I could potentially like take Ash. And I could try to complete this mission with my Magister. Because I have no other weapon. Not sure if I will be able to do something, but probably it's a possible strategy. if I will survive. I can drop something. But what would it be? Maybe a transference, you know? Because it is an important ability to heal yourself. I just don't remember if there's a way to heal yourself other than like using your operator's point. Like I do remember there are like health orbs, but bruh. Disruption. Enemies can target and destroy conducts. Rock. Variants equip weapons that deal 5x damage to our guard and necromex. Okay. Unless we get fire rate, okay. Fixed amount of damage. Enemies will take damage if players within 15 meters of them. Interesting. Wait a second. Does that look like maybe a Savagod? I mean, I wouldn't be able to use my spells that much, but it's another thing is that we are not gonna fail the mirror defense objective because I will be slowing things down up to like 95%, so they're gonna be neutralized. What else? Yeah, I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. I gotta do stuff for this health. It's a no-go. It doesn't make it any better though. Well. Somehow. I don't have enough capacity for... Get away. For shield mod. It's fair. I mean, 700 health, it looks a little bit better. Especially considering that I do not really need this mod for shield gate. Since I have shield gate constantly, either way. Okay, I will have 75% of my energy. What does it mean? I will have 75 energy. Is that gonna be enough? Looks like. Yes, it's gonna be problematic in a way. But it should have enough. Barely enough energy. Maybe it makes sense to get myself a flow. Less range but more mana. I can see that work. Ah. No. I can also trade some efficiency. Potentially. I don't know, man, I don't know. Range is the only option for me right now. Okay, what will I lose? Oh, okay, like, it doesn't matter. Gloom. 30 meters. This, 30 meters. This, like 15 meters, yeah? So 30, 30. Yeah, it's really freaking... I cannot afford this. I barely can cover a room at this point. No? I mean, I can potentially risk a little bit. Let's see how it goes. But I'm telling you, if I will fuck up once, it's gonna be severe. Alright, what is this? Outer Nox. The Throne, Magistar. I wonder if that matters which focus school I will take. Yeah, technically that matters. You will still be able to utilize some of those passive effects. Like Zunuric allows you to cast one spell for free, once like in a minute. Other than that, I am not sure what other schools are providing you with. Maybe let me swap my companion to do a little bit more damage. Potential. The main question is, do I want my companion to hunt Maximus units or I'm good? I think I'm good, no? Okay, this is supposed to work, so let's try. Necroloid. Mirror defense, alchemy, disruption. Okay, let's try. Let's freaking try. Mortal Duviria, that's a problem. With energy, that's a problem. Not a big problem, but still. Elemental barrier might be a little problem. Like, my worst enemy would be an overguarded enemy, which is not present, so we kinda can leave. So let's see. Bro, fuck off with this quick travel home. Can I go to the mission entrance? Okay, let's see. I don't have the access to my operator, it's gonna be fun. I might die a lot, but we will see. Probably should have equipped Equilibrium. Shit. Alright. So I have my Magistar, so potentially I am doing some damage. It's a disruption mission. We're supposed to be fine. I kinda wanna charge my Incarnate, but I don't see this being possible. Like at all. Oh, I mean, my Incarnate kinda works anyway, so yeah, that doesn't matter. My HP was kinda on a point, so it's okay. Let's support the guy. In case the guy is not gonna be having any damage to kill the target. Or am I gonna be having it? Not sure. I would not be sure that I did something. Like, I could kill Necromech with my abilities, but I would not be able to execute them because I had no mana. I kinda needed to place a shroom. Now I'm homeless. Oh, finally. I need a good room. Can I find the one? Like, this might be decent. Problem is I still see 0 enemies around. Yeah. No one's freaking spawning, I swear. Oh my. God, I'm out of energy again. Man, this is what I really dislike a lot about this whole stuff. I am using 2 abilities and I'm out of energy. Again. I could use my battery, yeah. Why not? Yeah, battery for the win. And this is gonna be the mission when I will spend all of my batteries, it seems like, because each 2 spells I am required to use a battery pretty much if I don't have the mushroom. Otherwise, energy issues. Yeah. That's okay. First off, I need to find enemies to kill. Second, anything else. I just kinda struggle to... Ah! That's where the party is. Let's see. That's where the party is. Yeah, 75 energy 7 gold, it's a new experience. Not like I have not played it before, but still. It's fun in a way. Oh, I see a stack of enemies. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. Oh, some of that. I dare you to die, I swear. Yeah, before I cast any ability, like absolutely any ability, I gotta just use my mushroom like energy station for the future. This is like the only choice for me. I hear a weird noise. Assume they have defeated the boy, because I doubt. Right. Oh, I've got the key. Beautiful. I am useful. So I assume the necromancer is coming from this direction, yeah? Wait. Wait a bit, you boy, you are a little too fast. Bro, the sprint speed, have you seen it? Just like, literally, he was sprinting it. Insane. I almost missed him, because he would run past me. What would I do next? Just tell me. What would I do next? Exactly, I would struggle. Ow. FPS issues. Not what happens when game kinda have some has some fun when it calculates the amount of damage. Right. Easy mission. Not the hardest mission, yeah, for sure. Mirror defense is gonna be worse. I wonder if you can get some mods for mirror defense. The mods for the grimoire. From Dark Media. Probably no. Which sucks. Like, this farm is bad enough. And the mods are not even that bad. Not even that good. But let's see. B15. Oh my. Okay, do I slow things? Yeah, I do. Basically, that's my only job, honestly. To slow things freaking down, so it's not gonna be destroying the opponents. Also, by the way, I'm slowing those ghosts that are supposed to suck you dry. Bonus. That I definitely did not expect to see, but I got. Not only Zata Whisper can block them, but also the Seva God. I'm a bit scared. In some cases. I'm a bit scared to leave the area, but I believe in them. I'm gonna stay at the mission's objective to the best of my abilities. This is my usefulness. This mission, you don't need to kill enemies that much, honestly. You just need to survive like 1.5 minutes, yeah? Or something like that, 2.5. If you won't kill a necromancer. So, the best thing I can do is to just like stay at the center. Oops. Yeah. Okay, I tapped a little too much. Right, it's time to move. Oh shit! Yeah. I cannot use my operator. Ow. No, that was undesired. Almost killed myself. By stepping on the glyph. Holy mother. Like what? A random hour almost ended me. Bruh, I need some HP injection right here and right now. I don't really like when I do have only like 150 HP. Yeah. Okay. Seems like we are Gucci now. Yeah, I do believe in my team. You guys can do the necromancer. I'm guarding I'm guarding the objective. And this is my best option under those circumstances. This is the best thing I can do. I mean, what else can you offer? Like slowing them down up to 90%, like it's good enough, no? They simply cannot do anything to the main objective, and this is good. It's decent enough. Plus, my allies do not really suffer from the ghosts. I got something killed me. I was not paying attention. Oh no. Where's? It's not available. I have the idea what killed me, but excuse me. My bad. Reinforced? Who? I think I was a little bit too close to the ghost. That might be what killed me. I was too close to the ghost and I didn't notice. My bad. Because ultimately this might be the only thing that would do damage to me. Nothing else. Yeah. They're kinda sneaky, huh? This little aura that you barely can notice. The aura of weakling. How can you ever respect it? Exactly, you cannot. Just engage, watch closely, you know. Those boys, they're slow, but they're gonna get towards you, slowly but surely. You gotta be careful. They're gonna get you, one way or another. Yeah, such a chill gameplay, I swear. The Sevagot gameplay over there. I love it. We love it. Who doesn't, man? Oh no, man. I almost caught the glyph by accident. It just spawned in front of me. Imagine if I would get the damage from everything. Everything possible. Good to have Sevagot in your team, huh? It's definitely good. Wait a second. I have a weak link chasing me. Okay, so now I'm supposed to be alive. I wanna see Lavos, Rhino, Uriel. Okay, Uriel? We have Uriel? Hello? Why cannot I see Uriel's ultimate? What the hell? Total kills 87 is man. Have you seen me doing the kills? I didn't. I mean, I could do one maybe. That's not gonna cost my team their lives. Yeah, but better not to risk, I guess. Just a bit chill. It's last round. Just don't be cocky. Literally, no one wants it. GG. Ooh, man. I don't know what I thought about. What was I thinking about when I decided to just spend my last energy on the last seconds of the round? That potential could lead to the objective destruction if no one would pay attention, but I think we would be safe. Either way, the boys did well. And this one is gonna be fun too. So they are gonna be slowed by me. It's not supposed to be a problem. Like whatsoever. Of course, if I'm not gonna be one-shotted by the you see this, you see it. By the environment. Ah, there it is. Looks like this is gonna be a chill mission. Man, don't you like us have got in your team? I think you do. Oh man. Two buttons. Mass destruction's coming. The king of mass destruction. Still I'm getting damaged somehow. Wait, you know what? I see an enemy. But can I do something to this enemy? It's like another question. Shit, I'm slowed for some reason. I didn't quite expect it. Yeah, okay. Freak the ghost. Like, forget. Have a better thing to do. For example, main objective and 7 mile line. Do we have a problem? Yes, we are. Bruh, come on. Stop receiving damage. What a minefield, I swear. I'm simply not allowed to exist. Bro, can we not maybe destroy those things too early? Holy man, holy. I need HP from somewhere. I need HP. God damn, I need HP. Thanks. HP is the only thing I need. So when they're getting out of my range, suddenly they start to do damage. Okay, I will deactivate my slow because I need my energy. Okay, I will be able to summon my crew member, yeah? Yeah. It's gonna help. It's gonna help 100%. Especially if the placement is gonna be on the point, like... So about that. Yeah. It's supposed to be a decent placement, I think. Let me see. So I need electricity plus what? Flame. Electricity plus flame. We are working on it as fast as we can, but like each capsule is only about 4%, yeah. That sucks. Gotta look on the map. Man, I would be a little bit faster with the mission if my operator would be available for me. Sadly. Not really used to picking up the stuff with my warframe. Only. That's unusual. Seems like it's the peak of my crew member. And a sudden downfall because it cannot do damage to immortal targets. But it was useful. 100% it was useful for a certain amount of time. It served its purpose, 100%. That was that. Is this a lie? I think it is. Alright, let's watch. I wonder when Thanos are gonna learn that only one man should use the... what's called? The pipes, yeah. For this stuff to not happen when you're breaking too many of them. Sometimes this happens, and one day they will learn. I hope. Okay, I think I gotta do this time. And that's GG, man. That's GG. My passive tactic worked. We just carried our team in our own way. I'm not sure if our team needed to be carried this way, but we did our best. And we've got Red Forged Archon Shardman. You could not ask for more. GG, GG. Bruh, for some reason my chat was not being displayed again. I feel myself weird. And this is bullshit. For some reason my chat sometimes doesn't work. I gotta create a solution for that. Because now I see that there was shit tons of commentaries. Shit. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I just like checked my chat, and apparently there was messages. What the fuck? I don't know why. Sometimes like I keep my chat on top of my window, but sometimes the chat just gets behind the game, so I literally cannot see the messages. Gladly I do have another one. So let's see what I have I missed. Yo, rest have a good gameplay. Yeah, yep it is. Quite rare to see. So good with no ability. Hahaha. Yeah, because it's literally the best ability for me personally. Man, I cannot stand enough. It's just too good to have infinite energy. Now this is too much work. I'm curious to see that mod config because you are shield gating. I would not say that I was shield gating that much. Not sure, not sure. But of course there are some mods towards the shield gate. It happens because of ops, I think. No, I have like a different program for the chat. Like my chat is literally displayed, should be displayed on top of my game window. It's supposed to be on top, but sometimes it just goes behind the window. So brief respite is pretty much half of the shield gate, like 150% of energy spent. It's converted to shields. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be something else in the build like that. By the way, have you completed base Sagat farm? Yes, yes I did. Yes. It was a pain, yeah. I could not farm it for a few days straight. I tried my hardest, but it was hard. The base of a god is really hard to farm. Because it's also very long and you need to complete the unironically, what's it called? Railjack mission. Our concentration not worth our stand, way better. Also arcane energize is nice. This build is not perfect. I agree. But like it delivers well. Like Archon Stretch, where is this? Yeah, maybe Archon Stretch is not worth. Because I do have infinite energy, but always have a source of energy when you're at your zero. It's better to have an option there than not, because this exact mission I was few times on this point when I absolutely could not get my energy back because two abilities and my energy is at zero. So we're extended. And that does. I just understand that it's like better. It's the best ability for ability range, but I don't really like that it takes away minus 60 ability strength, man. It's insane for me. But of course there are not that many ways you can extend the ability range, I understand that. But 200 range it's enough, it's enough. At least for my taste. So Arcane Energize is nice, yes, but from my experience, Arcane Steadfast is better, especially if you will manage to farm it. Because what can get better than being recovering more energy? What can get better? Of course, not spending an energy, and considering that you have no shrooms, you won't be utilizing Arcane Energize that much. So that means Steadfast will just be a better option because you plan to spam your abilities. And with Arcane Steadfast you are getting a percentage a certain percentage for your next 3 abilities to not consume energy. So, Tau Ember for effectiveness of energy orbs is nice as well. If I would not be running Noko Shrooms, otherwise it's useless. I'm so good main. Yeah, like I agree. Effectiveness on energy orbs is will substitute the equilibrium. Yeah, but since I don't need energy, I don't really need equilibrium. I thought about like the equilibrium too, but man, I for some reason I don't like this mod. I don't know why. Well, with the Arcane Energize and the Tau Forged Ember, you will be 100% energy most of the time. Prime Flow gives you that nice energy boost. Yeah, I unequipped Prime Flow because 300 energy is kinda enough for this build. Like, the whole point of using the Shroom is that the Shroom is not only gonna give you an infinite amount of energy, but also it's gonna give you ability strength boost on top of that. By the way, it's like, of course, not gonna defeat the Roar in terms of damage, I understand. And honestly, I think Roar might be better, but when you stack your how it's called, Mold Augmented, I think you are gonna be one-shotting everything, no matter what, isn't it? Equilibrium is quite mid, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a really questionable mod in my opinion. But I guess back in the days we had absolutely zero options of regenerating our health. Temperature Savagot is fine with no subsume. Yes, but I absolutely hate his ultimate ability, especially because it's so slow. By the way, Spiky, what do you think if you are Savagot main? What do you think about Savagot's ultimate ability? Errors mostly when you go towards level cap lobbies. But your abilities, they are doing percentage HP damage, no? So, would not that mean that Roar would have absolutely the same effectiveness, whatever level it would be? Would not that mean that? I'm looking for a way to make him a little bit more survivable, because yeah, my Savagot dies like a fly, and I don't like it. I don't like it because you would need a whole different build for it, even though you can make it good, but you can change the duration, so it's no for me. So good fashion frame when? It's hard to imagine a good Savagot fashion, honestly. It just, you know, a good fashion is when you see a warframe and you can imagine yourself a picture how this warframe will look like, even before you do the fashion frame. I just cannot imagine the design over the Savagot. It's the main problem with pretty much every warframe. You gotta have a picture already to be nested in your head, you know. If you are gonna do random stuff, it might not work, in my opinion. At least not for me. What is your origin? I will send you my fashion for him. Update. Same as on the Twitch. He's such a good frame for fashion, though. I mean, his cap. I mean, his hat, yeah. It looks sick. It kind of reminds me of the ghost in the Devil May Cry. But I don't really have much parts to do the fashion frame with. Also, a Tenet. I'm going to farm compared to Koda. Tenet, it's okay. It's much better than the Kuva Leech, 100%. Of course, it is a little bit more annoying than the Koda because Tenet's leeches, they are using the same system as the Kuva leeches in terms of their cards. You need to figure out the mod combination. and sometimes it might take you a lot of tries. It depends on your luck. So got prime. Let's see. Let's check it. Yes, of course. I see, I see, I see. Those tools, yeah, they are not available for me because I do not donate in the warframe. But cape like that, I agree that it really fits the Sevagot. But with the limited resources, I'm not sure if I am gonna be able to do a reasonable fashion for him. I might need to think of something, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. You wanna farm some more relics? I got some for Varuna. System gold. Oh, Mike, do you have Varuna? Yeah. I do remember they released this same cape, but restored version. You gotta also have this one, because I believe this cape is also gonna be sick in the future fashion frames. So while it's still available, fashion frames, fashion farmers rather, gotta get it as fast as possible. So it's better than Kuvalich, yep, 100%. Then Sisters, in my opinion, they're a little bit better. I love a good fashion, I start touching myself. Bruh, whenever you are doing decent fashion, it's a must-have to touch yourself after. It will be available forever there at Varza, but it's gonna be on the rotation, and you will not be able to get it anytime you want if it's gonna be vaulted. You asked if I have a runa and I got her gold part. It won't be on rotation, really? Did they say that? Because, wait, really? Wait a bit. Where's my market? Isn't it like, bro? I'm confused. It's gonna be there all the time? No way. I mean, that would be sick if you would be able to buy it anytime soon. But something tells me like the shop might rotate time to time. But it would be nice if it would be available for everyone who would miss it. No way. I mean, that's a W decision, man. That's a W decision. Because I can understand the idea behind like doing the rotations for the vanity items, but at the same time, give the players the ability to do the fashion frame. Like, don't be a dickheads. So we're gonna farm some Varuna system. I got 5 rat, and there's an exterminate. Varuna system. Let me see what relics I have for the Varuna. Varuna. If I have the one to help you. System blueprint. I have 1 relic. So yeah, we can do few, 100%. You get both in the old and the con cape, and the new cape if you buy 1. Wait, is that fair? Wait, those guys who got old cape, do they get this one for free? This means he won't be expensive to purchase now. Yeah. Bruh. Such a double decisions from the D. I didn't ever expect this. No, choose a hidden silver part because someone's running involved with relics. Huh. Happens, man. Those who has the con one got the cape that is in sale right now for free. They should have advertised that, no? Not if you... I mean, I'm sure certain players know that you will get it for free, but I haven't heard this. Wow. Okay, what relic was that? It was for a system. So I can imagine a random player just buying a cape with his precious earnest regal iron, and he discovers that he's also getting another one for free. Insanity. What a pleasant surprise would it be. I have a spare chassis for Varuna if someone needs it. I have the Varuna already crafted, so I don't really need the parts. But we will see. Oh shit, I think I am killing stuff too much. I mean, too fast. I need to wait a bit. It's a bad habit for the Titania player to kill stuff a little bit too fast before the Void Slab guys start to spawn. Okay, now it's okay. I saw Varuna 4 times and didn't build her myself. I don't like Varuna. Me neither, but MR, man, MR. Plus, recently I was a little bit too lazy to sell her again. Like, I made something about 1.5k platinum selling the Varuna and her items. And you know, I decided that that was enough. That was enough. I'm full of Varuna farm. Never again. I just remembered how boring it is to farm for newly released warframes. It's just a hell. Also, to me it was funny that people would not buy Varuna for 200 plat, but I dare you to reduce the price by 10 plat, and then your Varuna is gonna be sold in no time. Yeah, special relics for them. Oh yeah. And back then I didn't know that disruption mission on the Lua is the best place to farm Axie relics. I would farm it in the old-fashioned way, in the void. Sabotage mission. Such a waste of time it was, but I mean, at least I enjoyed it in a way. First few rounds, at least. But it was such a mistake to farm a Varuna. Like, I swear, if I would check the price on her weapons, you needed 3 parts, 2 of which was bronze and silver, as far as I remember. You could sell her weapon for something about 200 plat, or at least 100 in the end. You could sell it that much? For that much? I would rather farm for the weapons rather than the Varuna herself, if I would know that the weapon was actually that expensive back in the days. Oh yeah, when Varuna Prime dropped, I was selling her, and someone said, "Why you're selling it on not building it?" I said to that person, "Listen, Varuna Prime will drop to 60-70 plat at max when it becomes old, and I can buy her later at any time I want. Why not profit when it is 200 or 300? Yeah, sadly we could not sell it for 300. Like, I was trying to sell it above 200, but it was just impossible, like I'm telling you. It was a better decision to sell her weapon, though. Yeah, it definitely was. I just did not know that, like back in my days, I was too used that when you farm a new warframe, you could sell it for like 400 plus. I just didn't really adapt to the new time. By the way, Mike, do you need like another one? Okay, I see. I just don't have relics for the Varuna, so I'll use another one. If you're okay with that. Because if you really want to farm Varuna, I would suggest you to make a team for this relic. Yeah, I sold her twice for 190 plat 2 days after I got it out. Man, I am so surprised why people buying the Varuna. Like I don't understand it for such a price. Like literally wait a few days, it's gonna be cheap as hell. And it seems like some people just do not realize that this is a possibility. I don't really have her build, just farming for a friend. A friend? Asking for a friend reminded me of a meme. They're lazy to farm, and they want to flex. I mean, if they have platinum, okay, man. I guess okay. It especially has a meaning for those fetishists. It's understandable. A doggy warframe man cannot pass through. I'm still surprised that you can sell it for something about maybe 60 plat. I myself expected the price to drop for 25, like it would do with any other warframe that I have noticed, but when it comes to the Varuna, something is different, it seems like. We have Neja Fat Pix asking for a friend. Man, your friend looks like he's into femboys, yeah? Understandable. But no. We are not selling this right now. Those pigs are out of stock. Oh, the greatest enemy of the titanium, the elevator. I usually give most of the plat I make trading to baby tenants. Just don't feel like plat is the first. Bro, when you are playing, like, when you have everything in the game, what will get you a joy? Only give some items to new tenants, honestly. I do remember that I have sold my Walich 60% weapon for 800 plat, and I kid you not, the same day I like gifted an heirloom and some other shit for other tenants. That was worth. Like, I know that I will probably leave this game soon, so like I don't really need this platinum anyway. Let other people enjoy the game. I guess this would be my strategy. It just feels so good to get baby tenants. Yeah, especially considering that it's a hard life to be a baby ten. I do remember my first days before I got my Trinity Prime that would carry me through the early game with the help of Amazon Prime Gaming. Dude, when you play with your starter warframes, it's such a hell. You cannot like literally defeat a Spectre. So get a little boost in any meaningful way for a baby tenant, it always feels nice. Savagot says to baby tenants XD. But Savagot is decent warf. On a real note. It's really a strong warframe as far as I can see. It's not even a shame to gift this one to the people. Gyre might be another frame that will carry baby tenants through. This is my second account in Warframe. My old account was a founder account, but I left the game for 6 years and lost the email password for that account. Oh, bruh. Have you tried create a ticket in the support? I wonder if that would work. But at this point, yeah, spoke with the Atlant. What did they say? Yeah, they probably could say that they can do nothing, yeah. But at the same time, if you would like provide them with some more info, although I would not be sure that you have talked to humans at this point, because nowadays when you use support system, you are most likely gonna be speaking with AI, and this is a shame in the modern game industry. They couldn't help because they need recipes of pushes, and those are .ml. I don't have any more. Wait, but could not you take it from your bank? Request it from your bank? Anyhow? Is that possible? Or are they also not collecting this information? Man, such a shame. RIP Excalibur Prime, but I mean, it's SGM, but it's not much other than the money lost. If it's just for the Excalibur skin, it's sad, yeah, but we can live with that. Back with that, back in 13, 15, we didn't have online stuff, plus they reset every year. Yeah. I wanna say even more. It probably was even earlier. Like being a founder was a thing. Like I would assume back in 2011. No. I think Warframe is a really old game at this point. So it's not even 2015, 13. It's not even that. I wanna kinda Google how old is Warframe. Warframe dropped in 13? Really? No way. I mean, I have started something about 18. So for me, Warframe was somewhat new game. But I expected it to be old from what I have seen in the YouTube videos before the main update. The account on week 2 of the game drop. Dude, holy. How did you discover this game in the first place? I wonder. Okay, let me Google real quick. What's I mean, it would be a mistake to Google Warframe release date because it's technically still a beta, yeah? March 25th, 2013. Wow. Wow. I expected this game to be a little bit older. A tiny bit. Yeah, back when I started we had only 3 frames and 2 plans to play. And I saw it on YouTube and they were on the website, no Steam, no other platform. Dude, that's brutal. And the Lotus would still say that you needed to get hell out of there, yeah? That was funny. When I watched this really old playthrough of the Warframe, and the Lotus, she was like a human being, you know. The way she spoke, she was like a typical human, an agent of if you can say so. But now, what have we now, man? Warframe now, it's a completely different game. It's a Space Ninja. The game was very different. It was more like 2D. Yeah, it was more like a dark sector, as we can remember. Kind of funny if you think about that. Dark sector is supposed to be Warframe, if not the publisher issue. Space Ninjas, man, but now it's Space Gods, I swear. It's not Space Ninjas anymore, because we are killing stuff. We are machines of doom, I don't know. It's hard to say that we are Space Ninjas anymore. I think we kinda missed the direction at this point. But it's still fun. Lotus that you see right now, it's an image when she speaks in comms. It's just simple text and 2D model. Wow. I guess those were their first tries. That was cute. I wonder how the hell did they survive this from that state? Because what? There simply was no content to play, pretty much, no? And yet they somehow survived. They probably had some budget from the Dark Sector or something like that to like continue the development for some time. And if they would fail, it would mean the end of the whole story. But apparently they were successful in their decisions. W. Also, Rebecca like recently said that she played Destiny sometime, and Destiny also in a way shaped the future of the warframe. That was kind of fun to know. Yeah, it was fun when developers share some details of the game development and some choices. It was rough back then, but we had some good time because we could place the same mod in all the mod slots for frame or a weapon. And you would farm shit on for resources in minutes, but they patched that. But back then you didn't even need that much resources, no? Oh man. Speaking about farming shit ton of resources, I'm so glad that I exploited this bug back in the days when you could farm potatoes. No, not potatoes. Orokin energy cells. Like it would be a comma drop from an enemy. I wonder how many weapons you could utilize back then. It's probably was like a few rifles, yeah, and that's it. You pretty much didn't even need that many resources, I would imagine, because the game was still empty. You farm 1 million endo in 2 minutes? 2 million kuba in 2 minutes. Bruh. It starts to feel like you guys were the reason why kuba is so expensive nowadays. Like you need 3.5k kuba to roll your even. That's because of you guys. Yeah, it was the 15 era. Oh, so I have played in the 2015, I see. But no, and in 2 million sounds nuts. Yeah, it sounds nuts, but it's true. Yeah, considering that you probably had not that many ways of spending the Kuba and Endo, you don't even know how lucky you were. I recently spent like half, no, not half, 300k Kuba on my boost and even, and I could not get a single good roll. Amazing. Feels good. Or even rolls, they are addicting. Oh, you can sell Endo, you would be sitting 3 plots. I was amazed when I saw some people being capped on credits. I guess that's more possible than being capped on Endo. Is there even a cap for Endo in the game? If there is, I have never seen that. No? But I think for credits there is. Like I definitely have seen some streamers with like 9999999k credits. It's definitely capped. We're going up to Yeah, but good luck doing that, yeah? Wait. You can get up to this amount of ender, but does that mean that you are not gonna get any more? And that is not gonna count? Like, you cannot. It is the cap. But yeah, I cannot imagine getting to that number. Imagine the amount of platinum you can get from this number. Resource has the same cap number. Silly me, that has probably a maximum 1 million of a particular resource. Salvage, for example. I think I have like 1 million salvage. On person with and a cap? No way, who would be a madman like that? I have 2 million alloy plate. Honestly, I might be poor. Still. But 2k organ cells, oh man. Bless my soul. Oh soul, bless my soul. How Mario would say. Far too much, not gonna lie. Who knows, maybe in the warframe there's such a word is non-existent as being too much. Wasn't Great Cup easy to get with Lecta Meta? It was easier, but who would do that? That's another question, because it's a sheer madness. Wasting so much time to get yourself capped while you could get yourself something about 150 million credits, and that would mean that you practically will never be required to farm it again, because your credits gain would cover all your expenses while you would just play the game. I have 25 organ cells, but 1k Nairods. Nairods, it's resource from the infested, yeah? Let's see, how much do I have? Oh. I think you need them if you want to get some mutagen mass, yeah. You are required to get 10 of them for 1 mutagen mass, which is disgusting. Some warframe parts as well. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't need to build a single warframe that would require the parts, because I have most of them. But I forgot. Recently I rediscovered that I do not really have crafted those weapons that you can get from the dojo, from the biolab, and they require unhealthy amount of mutagen mass, I wanna say. And of course I would not be able to get mutagen mass from invasions. And I was like, what the hell? I feel myself like a baby 10 again. Oh yeah, mutagen mass, man, this is such a pain. Even field drone doesn't feel like it's such a pain. I mean, maybe because you can farm it with a better rate. I have a few of those weapons. Even worse when I discovered that you leveled up a weapon back in the days and you just deleted it because you needed your slots, yeah? And now you return to the game and you see that those exact weapons that you deleted, they have now incarnate weapons, variations, I mean, and they are considered to be the best in the game. This is such a yikes moment, especially when I would delete some prime weapons that I thought that I will never ever use, because literally who would use the Burston back in the days? The dual toxicist as an example, yeah. Torrid, yeah. Burston, yeah. Brayton, maybe. All of those. Lex, for example, yeah. But even now Lex is not that popular, I would say. Yeah, this week it's a Torrid's week. After a lot of people will get this weapon. No, Toxicist, yeah, it was unusable in its base form. It had this incarnate mechanic even before the incarnate got released, that you would need to hit the head, which we honestly don't like to do even now. Nuker has a nice cool version, so yeah. I mean, Nuker got saved by this Enervate Arcane that spikes the crit damage really high, so it's so OP now, in a way. But still, as far as I remember, even Torrid is a better version of the Cool Nuker. Because it's the same beam weapon that also does much better. Bro, I can picture myself. Just imagine for a second if that would happen. Kuva, or rather not Kuva, just Nuker in Carnon. Can you imagine it? What a monster that would be. Consider that this weapon is already too strong. Alright, done with the Rex for gold parts. So you wanna farm her chassis? Yeah, we can. If I have relics. Do I have? System Nero. Chassis, it's elite, okay. But one weapon which hi Ego, hi. But one weapon which you have as a cool weapon does a ton of damage, and it is Sobek. But imagine with a good roll Sobek Riven. Sobek? I have not played this much. Yeah, I think this weapon has a specific usage case. I think it is not really used that much in a day-to-day playthrough. Is it worth getting the Jar Prime? Yes or no? Of course, yes. If you are a new player, man, Jar will carry you a lot. Even probably better than the Sevagot, because Jar requires less investment. Jar probably one of the best warframes that you can get for yourself if you are a new tenant. So because why too good since it procs Toxin? Jar, yeah, Jar is the Christmas tree. but for real, even nowadays, if you are a baby then the amount of warframes that do insane amount of damage you can just get for free right now, it's just a miracle. I am afraid that one day they will decide that nah, it's enough for us. We have created too many warframes that do billions of damage. We gotta relax, chill for a bit. We gotta release a new support warframe. I wonder what would it be if that ever happens. I got 4 11 relics for Runa Neuroptics too. You will get even more, believe me or not. The more you're gonna be playing, the more relics for the Runa you'll get eventually. It's just a matter of time. You'll be swimming in those Varuna relics soon. Because Varuna is not gonna be vaulted anytime soon. But Sevagot? Sevagot is gonna be, as far as I remember, he's gonna be the next one to be vaulted. So, guys, if you don't have Sevagot, think about it. Just like this all time, so I don't think it will ever happen. But considering that those warframes are getting stronger and stronger, I am afraid a little bit. Although we already can see what they decided to do. They decided to go with damage attenuation. You know, instead of nerfing warframes directly, they decided to just buff the defenses of the opponents. Honestly, I don't not really like this approach. I would like if they would make boss fights to be a puzzle instead of a damage sponge. It would make more sense for me. Like imagine a Dark Souls, but in the warframe. Well, Sagot will be vaulted in 1 or 2 years, so yeah. I mean, I have heard that Sagot amongst those warframes, that is probably the oldest. So that means he's supposed to be vaulted next, and that's pretty much the reason why you would want to get it, because who knows when it's gonna be the next Prime Warf. I don't know if that's gonna be in a year or 2. I would not be surprised that they might announce a new Prime Warframe, like next dev stream. I would not be surprised. Since he has been released 3 years, oh my god. I don't know he was that old, because I only returned like something about half of a year ago, maybe, at this point. Didn't even count. Did we 3 Titanium speedrun too fast for Martin 10 XD? Oh man, we are just teaching new warp. We are just teaching new Tenom, the best warframe for the void fishers. We are teaching new blood how to make it happen. Wait, what? What did I just do? I show Steve left the squad. Okay. That's why his prime set us for 25 plat now. How good is Sagot for low level missions though? It's... yeah, I would not say that it would be good. I mean, Sagot requires some level of investment, I would say. Ah, you're done with Rex, okay. Great. I mean, I would say you still can play with the Sevagod, but like... the problem is, New Tenno just doesn't have the same amount of mods that we have. All those prime mods, all those golden mods. It's gonna be hard, even if you as a new player will get the prime versions. Like how are you gonna be getting those mods? Yeah, plus formers. It's gonna be hard. In this way, Jerry's a little bit easier. She's a little bit more straightforward. I'm a little bit sad that this menu doesn't show you Archon shards. But it's okay. Energize, augmented. As far as I remember, the things that I have heard from a guy, from a guide, you need like something about 280 ability strength, yeah, threshold for one-shotting the opponents. And after that, it doesn't really matter. So you might go a little bit too high with the strength, And especially considering that you also have roar. It has 4 Tau Crimson for ability strength and the yellow for effectiveness on energy orbs. I do see like you have low health and shield. I don't know. I do struggle to survive with this amount of shields and health for some reason, especially when it comes to those juicy Archmedia missions that would suck you dry one way or another, especially when it's only Eximus units requirement that you're slow just is not gonna be working on them because of the overguard. When you cannot slow things, oh man, your survivability just drops to 0. With the amount of ability spam, I do get up to... Dude, that was the problem for me. I tried to utilize shield gate, but sometimes, for some reason, and I have zero idea why, when I cast an ability, my shields, they are not regenerating. And I just have zero idea why. I cast ability, I look at my shield bar, and shields are not regenerating. I'm then like, what the fuck? And if I'm unlucky enough, next few seconds I'm dead. Plus, it's only shield gate. And what if you are getting hit with the slash or toxin? How are you gonna be surviving then? And this is yeah, another question. So for that you need help. By the way, what's the best farm for neurosensors in that game? I have 0 and I need some craft stuff. Probably the same old way, man. You just go on the planet that contains this exact resource. You can see this planet by searching for the extractors. You need the planet that will contain infested, yeah? For example, Deimos. You just go with all available boosters, with a prepared team of Necros, like Hydroid, and like every available warframe that would farm efficiently, and you just must kill stuff in the survival. That's basically it. Of course, in the steel path, and if possible, in the void fissure too, because void fissure probably also gives you some bonuses, but it's too much. Well, for that you have gloom, but gloom doesn't work if they have modifier that will give them overguard. That will basically nullify all your slow. Jar is amazing. Yep. As far as I remember, you can also make Gyre work with basically only one form installed on her, no? Wanna do the guilty with me? Guilty? I'm not sure if I have warframe for the guilty. I might try. I know that Noko can pretty much destroy the guilty mods by himself. We can try. Although I don't even remember what I used to complete it. Potentially, maybe I could try Trinity. Why not? Swap. If you have efficiency mods, you won't get shields from brief respite. Efficiency. But the thing is, I don't. Sometimes I don't get shields like at all. That was the problem. Like sometimes I would get shields, sometimes I wouldn't, and that was like the problem. Especially considering that I have spammed my abilities too. If you have Umbra Intensify, your gloom will slow the regular enemies completely. Yeah. It already does. I literally carried my team. I mean, at least I thought I carried my team with the slow. With the slow from the gloom. Because enemies would not be able to damage the objectives. Burst on Oxus maybe. Zephyr is also very underrated warframe. I never see people play because it's probably hard to utilize her. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, I have heard that she can do out of damage, but it might be a little bit problematic because for some reason, of course, we know what reason it is. Other warframes they would be just a little bit more efficient at killing the stuff than the Zephyr would. Also, I don't really have damage, as far as I remember. Because my encounters should not do anything. Oh, look. Plus, this game mode also applies a lot of magnetic procs on you. So sometimes you'll be out of energy just because. That Zephyr is nice for some melee type builds like Magister with Incarnate, since Zephyr can jump way high. But there's a limit. There's a limit of its effectiveness. Like, you can jump something about 25 meters in the air, and that's gonna be your maximum potential. Like, any higher is not gonna do anything for you, as far as I know. That works like that. Noko, I swear. Noko gameplay over there, I see. They just do billions of damage here to the hardest content in the game. I still it's better than having velocity. Well. Oh, minus Noko. By the way, where's? Is this a Sister Lich Hunt? No. I haven't played Zephyr that much. So far this warframe was a mystery to me. I have heard there's an augment that allows Zephyr to do like basically uncapped damage. But I was not an abuser. Oh, what happens with the sound in this game mode? Oh shit! I think I didn't look. Where was the corpse? By the way, I got I think I got to swap my focus school. Yes, 100%. Because if I take Wazarin, I will be able to revive you, as far as I remember. Wazarin allows you to revive dead comrades. You need to activate this mode with Uriel. You have to bolus and Uriel equipped mods. Ah, Mike, you didn't know how to play this mode? I see. Yeah. But you also need to have this game mode being available to you in the first place. You need to play like a regular version first, or you need to be able to play the Predator Rebellion. And for that you need to also play the old piece. So if you have not completed old piece, this game is not gonna be available for you. Yeah, he's new to this mod. Oh yeah, I just did not notice that Mike is not. not aware. I do a little bit of damage, but it feels like not enough as my incarnate. Yeah, also all piece is gonna teach you how to play it. Or at least I think it's supposed to, because when I played this quest for the first time, I couldn't understand how am I supposed to kill this boy. Because it didn't really explain me what to do. So I was kind of puzzled for a moment. I don't know how I died. And I don't know how I did not revive you, because you died so quick that I basically had no time, it felt like, for me. Okay, where's I need the damage. I need the void damage. How can I get it? Yeah, probably need to destroy those boys. These enemies are way too buffed. They are not like buffed, they are rather capped on the amount of damage you can input. Toxis dice wonders to him. Hard to say, man, hard to say. The Perigale, as far as I remember, it's a weapon to use, because it can kind of bypass the machine attenuation restrictions. 5% amp. I like 777, but 5% is nice since it's precise. Oh yeah. I kinda tried to use it when I hunted the folly, because I thought I usually used 157, but when I hunted folly it would not work properly. Wait, what? I kinda tried to shoot the balloons, but the projectiles they would clip through, so I decided to go with 547, and since then I kinda was too lazy to switch. Bro, what? Why cannot I jump? I guess it doesn't matter. As far as I have the void damage applied to me, I do some damage. Slowly but surely. Nice. Yeah, if you have built the amp with the Source Breast, that will give you a nice crit boost. Not only the crit boost, the arcanes for the operator, it's this part to be reckoned with too. Arcanes, this is the part that you're supposed to pay attention to from the syndicate on the Zariman. That's freaking gonna take some freaking time, I swear. If only I would have those juicy prime mods on arching, that potentially could take less time. I haven't built the amp, so depends on the school mods as well. Yeah, Madurai, so far it's probably the best school for the amp damage. Especially we used to play with Madurai when we hunted the Eidolons. Of course, this is not the case anymore. Eternal Educate and Eternal Slaughter, those two are the best of the bunch. They pretty much the only one that you are required to use at this point, I would even say. They are not just the best, they are the only. You just simply cannot use anything else. This is the most effective. Use the Nurk because I use the Nurk because you can put any mod you want. For my school, it will boost the amp either way. And I use the Nurk just because of the energy. economy, and plus I am just too used to Zenuric anyway. But funny thing is, I don't even have the artifact for Zenuric. This is so sad, I swear. Zenuric is my most used school, and yet its artifact, I gonna use it? Never. I am gonna buy it? Never. You can use, but you have to be at least rank 4 with Vox or less. Well, that has some nice arcanes for the amp arcanes. I mean, if you have access to the Zariman, you basically don't need anything else. As far as I remember, she has artifacts, no, arcanes for your operator, no? But not the amps, for the most part. She has some of the best arcanes for your operator so far. But if you want to have the best arcanes for weapons, for amps, oh man, it's only Zariman. She has the best parts though, one of the best for the amps. 40% crit boost for your void damage. 40% crit boost. We are talking about arcanes? Because like I don't remember it. I do really remember only one thing. It says the Zariman. Because I farmed so hard. The reputation. And the only thing I have used the duck for is pretty much just to make an amp. Bruh, seriously? You still used your ultimate? Come on. You know that green orb you see when you shoot an enemy with amp? That's the void damage. Yeah, this is a status effect of the void damage, as far as I remember. And also has a magnetized effects, like all bullets are gonna be magnetized to the body of your opponent. And it gets in a void bubble. Yeah. Of course, if the status is gonna be procced. Why cannot I regen my stuff? I see. I gotta watch my ammo closely. Shit. I caught a beam. Anyway, bro, this fight hella long. Ah. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it again. I should change my school. I think I'm gonna be able to revive you if I'm gonna be using my school. So let's try it. Also, we gotta do this us two, because the boss's HP is gonna be modified if someone's gonna be in the squad. Friends only? Okay. It's just the boss had more HP because there was like an additional member in our squad before, as far as I remember. That's when those arcanes come in handy. You do a ton of damage, but you don't need them because you do 1 million to 20 million damage. A perfect shot with the normal arcanes if you have the right arm. Suddenly, if they suddenly decide to enable damage attenuation, you do 0 damage. whatever you would do. Only if you cannot trick them. Right. Let's focus. For the most part, Noko should carry, I assume. And I should watch Noko closely. Let's see. The moment I see that someone's dying, I just gotta press one button. And we're gonna be Gucci. Why Shade as a companion though? For a better survivability. He will make me invisible. Ah, shit. I guess I gotta spam it. I looked at my energy bar for a second and Noko dead. Again? Right, it's time to test my skill. In my theory, Noko should be revived right now. Nah, it doesn't work like that. Reasons? I don't know. Some shit is lasering me. Are you supposed to be... I think you're supposed to be invisible, no? Let's exit. We gotta do some preparation, I think. Yeah, but you will be a shooter for the most part, and that will break your invisibility. Ha, Panzer or Notice would fit the best. For the most part, I thought Noko will carry me, but no. I'm invisible, and laser still hits me. I was not sure why my Vazarin didn't recover you, because the description says, maybe because I didn't level it up and I don't have the artifact. But another thing we can do, since I noticed that I could not recover your shields when I tried. Sometimes your shields, they would not go up for some reason. But there is another way. You can get yourself another school. Let me see, it's probably the Vazarin 2, yeah? Focus, Vazarin. Last touched by the Void Sling are granted immunity for damage. Yep, it's Vazarin. So you can Void Sling through yourself and you are gonna be immortal. So I can do this too. And just doesn't do nothing. I follow like a fly. Yeah, some opponents, they can do AoE. And there's a priority, you gotta kill the warframes. With. Plus, Trinity, she has a link. So we gotta focus her a little bit. Invisibility won't work with the enemies here. The monsters lasers will attach you automatically. Oh really? I guess you just gotta hide behind the rocks. By the way, when I tried to play it solo, I literally did hide behind the rocks sometimes to survive. Right, when I could find you. Stay on one place. I cannot but slink through you. You are gonna be moving. Okay, dude. Just stay close. He says it's gonna be okay. I am gonna be both slinging through us both, so we're both gonna potentially be invisible. Immortal, I mean. Even if that's possible. This is the worst of them. She can teleport. Honestly, I would call Ash to be the worst, and Ember, because they do like to Fuck. So again, I was a little bit distracted. I want to say that Ash can one-shot you and Ember can one-shot you too, so I would call them the worst. Do I have weapon? Ah, okay, I see. They stripped me. That makes sense. The nerf knock 100%? Nah, I don't think so. It's probably because we are in a group, and it's take more time for you to kill them, and maybe that's it. Honestly, I'm pretty sure if you would be solo, you would be just alright. I don't mind Ash because he can target you if you are far enough. But he can be invisible. And hence, it's gonna be hard to understand if you are far enough. Let me try solo. Okay. It's just because we are together, they're dying a little bit too slowly, which means you have time to die. Of course, that would be perfect if we would be just, if we would stay just near each other, so I would be able to sling through both of us. That would be literally a perfect scenario for me, because I can die. I mean, my warframe can die while I am chasing you, so sometimes I am forced to go back. But when I played this mission solo, oh man, my toughest targets, they were pretty much Ash and Ember. Like, I don't know why, but those two warframes, they can just one-shot you whatever you do. Like, this is so dirty. Speaking of Misa, you know, my Misa kinda did some damage. Not as much as Noko, of course, but it still was something. Also, when I played solo, I used my Sunika, and her clones sometimes would make this mission bugged, because they would not respawn for a certain amount of time. So the clones, they somehow can fuck things up really hard. I just saw once I killed the frames with the Selgot, but I failed to kill the house, the big one. I mean, house, the big one, it's not such a problem. You just need to keep your focus on the point. But I'm surprised that you have killed them with the Selgot, because when I launched the Selgot, I just noticed that they literally nerfed his damage, you know? When you launched the Predator Rebellion, I'm pretty sure you know what damage you did to poor guys in the Predator Rebellion, but when you launch the Guilty, oh man, you do 0 damage to them. By the way, same applies to the Oberon. Like, you know, I thought that I'm the smartest boy in the room. I decided to bring my Oberon to do percentage HP damage in the Guilty. And what do you think? I didn't even do 1% of their health bar with my first ability. That was funny. Of course not. Furox. Alright, should work. I'm gonna change my playlist a bit. That's where the damage scale comes handy with Selgot. His damage scales with enemy level or any type of mods. You have the right amount of ability strength, which is 295 or and above. There was no lasers because you were killing the opponents faster than you would be able in the group mode, because in the group they have more HP, so they have an ability to escape your damage in a way. Let me see, Sevagot. Alright. The problem is that I need to scale my damage first. Like, my build is centered about scaling mold augmented. As far as I remember, even you not supposed to have this amount of strength when you are launching yourself into the game, because you would not be able to scale your mold augmented. Middle strength is but it doesn't show since the charts. So you're saying it's in fact possible? I see. Interesting. Interesting, man. I didn't know that it's still possible to take it down with 7 God. But I guess I don't really do those special builds. Since I discovered that if you complete this game mode, you won't get anything, I was so depressed, man. Because I thought when they released this mod, that you will be able to farm the Perimeter Rebellion, but like in guild with better efficiency. But guess what? No, you won't. 13 flat with amount augment plus 6 and 90 from the roar you get up to 600 with strength combined. I have done negative damage on level cap with him. Hello. But that's the trick. You're not gonna scale the amount augmented in this mission. That's the trick. So like you need to have this ability strength from the very beginning. Otherwise, you're just not gonna make use out of it. Plus, sometimes energy problems because of the magnetic status effect. Of course, it also counts. There were no lasers. Sometimes, as far as I remember, those warframes that you have defeated, they are summoned to help the Trinity. Like, she can summon those warframes that you have defeated. So, that means the longer we are fighting them, the greater are the odds that another warframe is going to be summoned that you will not be able to defeat. You won't need mold augmented at all if you want, because you already have the threshold ability strength. Some more ability strength, mold augmented. I mean, makes sense. But it's just, I don't know. Like, as far as I thought, your threshold on the Sevagot is supposed to be something about like 280 or maybe 60 ability strength to like one-shot everything. But apparently you are saying it's a little bit higher. It's like 295. Like, for example, will I be able to reach it? To be H? Knockout Mushroom will give me a 45% strength, but you are also using the roar. just a little bit weird that you don't really have that much health and shields, man. It's the only thing that bothers me. Like if you are out of energy anyhow, or like if you are in a tough spot, you're pretty much getting one-shotted. Like because even in this fight, they are, I'm pretty sure, immune to the slow. But I will try it. What do I miss? Propagation. Invite me and let's do stealth mission. I'll show you. I'll be spamming all time. I mean, I believe that you do damage. Believe me or not. Difficult is supposed to. About the energy. %. Okay, well, we can try. Let's go. Where's my lovely nightmare mission? that would be funny, man. This energy drain mission mode. Oh my god, man! It's lovely experience. Honestly, you know what? More than that, I'll probably want to see how are you gonna do in the Pirate Rebellion. Let's go, man. It's literally the best benchmark I can get for you. Let's see if the damage is really gonna be done. Right. I told you, man. I told you. They're freaking tough. Even for the Sevagod. How much damage? Okay. Oh shit. I'm honestly surprised that you in fact do have some damage. That was not a big deal, apparently. So yeah, most likely you will be able to do this alone. But on a squad it's a little bit tougher. Because they do have a more HP. Doesn't look like the scale of the Sevagod still allows him to play in a squad that easily. Also, my warframe is kinda fucked up. A fucked up choice. Interesting. Right, I see. The damage is honestly there. Unless I don't really see. Where were you? Nice. But yeah, there's too many opponents. Oh man. I definitely was surprised by the amount of the circle damage. Of course, unironically, knock would still do a little bit better. Anyway, yeah, I think we can go out. It's still funny thing is that even in those circumstances, you do have damage when there's literally no one. I mean, not a single thing you can feed your energy with. It's literally the worst possible scenario to be in terms of the energy gain. I have zero idea where the hell did you get your energy from. Of course, I know there's like few orbs over the map, but that definitely would not be enough. So like, how the hell did you get the energy from enemies? They're not even dropping that much. Energize. Some, but that's all I need. Do you think it would be better to take Arcane Steadfastness instead of Energize? Because there's a 15 seconds cooldown, and Steadfast doesn't have the cooldown as far as I remember. Ember Shard and Energize may have to... Steadfast is useless, not gonna like. But, I mean, theoretically you could proc Steadfast more than you could with the Arcane Energize, but... I guess it just requires to test the stuff. But interesting. Let me see. For example, we could just run like a random extermination mission. This is supposed to be easy. Let me just find a single one. I think Void. Yeah, that is. Like, as far as I remember, Sivagott really likes to do extermination missions. At least I would like. I tried, but I have found myself with some energy issues. I have found myself fighting the energy for the most time, because I have used the mushroom build. Let's see. Kinda chilling. Not bad. Potentially, I can imagine another sweet spot for the Silver God. The Perita Rebellion resource farm. Oh man, I can imagine. Just flying around, ruffling around the enemies, harvesting every resource possible. Like, weirdly enough, this exterminate mission is not even that ideal, no? Oh, we're out of energy. But I guess that was just an accident. But for real though, something tells me Arcane Steadfast might be a little better. Like this cooldown, 15 seconds cooldown, man. You are getting so many energy orbs that you cannot utilize with the Arcane. I really think Steadfast should be a little bit better. You gotta try it. If you didn't. If not the cooldown on the Energize, that would be understandable. But the cooldown it just makes a difference. Yeah, for the most part, I see. No energy issues. Other than this one accident. But I guess accidents, they happen. For me, when I have used Energize, the main problem was that I could not collect the energy orbs, at least when I was playing Titanium. Because, you know, you would kill your opponents and you would never look back. And Energize requires you to actually collect the orbs, which would be spawned from the dead enemies. That would require you to go back. But I guess Svagot might be just a little bit slower. But still effective in the steel path. Yeah, interesting. I really would want to see the performance with the Steadfast though. Not this Arcane Sense S farm. I have the Amber Shard. Effectiveness on a job, that means that... I wonder if this synergizes with the Arcane Energize. Like you will get even more. Yeah, that was fun. Interesting. Okay. Gotta try this one. But I gotta copy to not forget. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so what did I miss? Intensify. Yep, there it is. So there's overextended. Yep, there it is. Swap the whiz. Blind range. Okay, so I need blind range and... and fall. No? Fall. Shadow Gaze? Oh, really? It's unequipped Shadow Gaze, I see. I thought they are supposed to be equipped. Okay. Shadow Gaze and... Okay, noted. It feels like I will need to form him a few more times. Oh no. Oh no. probably gotta invest some omniformers for that. Now finally I have a reason to build myself omniformers. Oh, where? Oh man, oh man. Okay, noted. Here needs literally 9 formers. Bruh. That's why I could not really recommend it for new players, but man, if you can get the formers, I guess you almost immortal. Especially if you will take the Devazar in Focus School. Just switch to the operator time to time, and you gotta be immortal. Formers. That's crazy. Alright, it says 2 AM. I'm probably gonna be editing for today. So, thanks for coming. Thanks for being there, and see you next time. I'm gonna get some sleep. So that was fun. Maybe I just have a little chance of defeating the guild on myself. Although I do believe if I would have Noko guild, it would not be a game mode. But of course, who's gonna be investing formers into regular warframe? Not me. But yeah, good night. It was a fun adventure. Is Rhino is a game? Oh man, I have not used Rhino like ever. I just don't even know how he works. I tried to use his armor ability in Index like once, but I couldn't understand how it works. But yeah, anything that does damage with weapons, it's almost like a game over in the Guilty game mode because of the damage attenuation, if you cannot bypass it. Which means the ability damage is a superior form of damage in this game mode. Super tank, and that roar is just great. Also, is our guard. That's nice. Our guard? He gets an our guard? Wait, was that a case? Or was it added? Like some time ago? Yeah, 100% it was added because like back in the days when I played, our guard was not a thing. So there might be something new that I don't know about the Rhino. Yes, our guard as well, and that can do super crack or guard, but Rhino can do that too. Oh man, I do remember. I wonder if the Dante gonna receive the next Prime Warframe. At least because they are cooking the skin for him, the deluxe as far as I remember. Nah, Dante got the skin, but because he gets the skin, he also might get the Prime version. That would be nice. I have heard this is a decent support Warframe. And I'm not gonna lie, but this Warframe also saved my ass a lot of times in the Archmedias because of the overguard. This is beautiful. In a way, you can say this is a new Trinity. But yeah, GG's. I'm gonna be out. So yeah, see you next time.